Sweet, sweet.
All right. So, who wants to do a recap, team?
Stuff and things.
Let me pull up my 300 things of notes.
Basically, the recap is just babies in a corner.
Nobody
The
puts baby in
recap
the
is
corner.
Remick is a dumbass. I mean, I'm sorry, Aramis. Aramis is a dumbass.
Yeah, thank you. Okay.
And Rue is adorable. Done. Session 1 covered.
Perfect.
Let's see. All right. So my recap from last session. I'm going to be playing around with this setup for a while, so bear with me, team. Okay, so the crew met each other in our first session. We set off on what you later learned was Betsy, the captain's loving ship. The party described their endeavors while we were traveling over. We had learned that Rue really wants to be everybody's friend and is the cutest of all the characters. I'm sorry, team. You are all doomed to the cuteness. We learned that Claymore wants to befriend everyone as well and keep Rue in line because there's a little bit of social awkwardness there. Thank goodness our questionably lovable Warforge is there to keep things in line. Aramis is the perpetual sad boy and horn dog, as is tradition.
Those go hand in hand.
Somehow, sadly. And then we have, really, we're just over here who's an enigma floating through the ether, bamboozling everyone as she goes. Najima has really not been Najima this entire time. So from now on, you're Scarlet until you say otherwise. We had a meeting as the crew or the captain yelled "Land ho!" The passengers all rushed up to the deck and, being the noble folks that you are, trying to see the adventure that awaits you, everyone went up, and Scarlet just tended to lie back and watch things as she did, and then ran into Westio Etomon. My dogs barked right when I said
Yeah,
that.
I did notice that.
They're like, "Fuck that guy! I hate him." And, they chatted it up, and Westio seemed to notice something was a little off, that Scarlet was on this ship, and after being on the seas for a month and saying that she was in the private quarters, being someone who spent all of his time in the private quarters, didn't quite recognize Scarlet and thought that was a little weird. Aramis saw this opportunity of someone who a young lady that was floating about and abandoned, and he tried to go horn dog it up, and she played him off like she only spoke Orcish, and then vanished into the crowd. And then Aramis also went and talked to Westio because he was trying to mac on his girl, he thinks, and offered some sort of job, but wasn't really super clear about exactly what he was looking for. But he did take note that Aramis has skills with his bow and short swords. As Rue clappingly was riding on Claymore's shoulders, looking across the bow, noticed that some fish, actually frog people, were swimming up, and that's when you guys fought a bunch of frog boys, and did a pretty damn good job of fucking them up. Hey, remember, mature setting, y'all. As that sentence was only cuss words. So the Grung attacked the ship, and they were all felled. And one had mentioned that they were simply trying to to look for resources to Aramis, and he noticed that something was a little bit off balance with nature. He said. Then the captain was pretty excited about what you guys had done and started to talk to you, and you guys ignored him for a while until Aramis decided to talk shit about him. Then he got punched in the face for the first time. And then Kamek, the leader of a member of the Merchant Guild who was coming in, came up and introduced himself to the party and said, "Hey, I might have some work for you. I don't know what it is because I'm new here, just like you guys are. But maybe we can come to an agreement." When we got off the boat, Momo went and abandoned the team because, well, we don't really know why. And he was too far gone for anybody to catch up. Frika, who is a humble denizen of Nezaran, Azaria, was so kind to offer you guys a tour for $5 and gave you the rundown out of character because that was way too much roleplay to go through. And Aramis's prejudices got the best of them when Claymore accidentally let it slip that she wasn't exactly his type. Then Scarlet decided to offer this humble tour guide some clothes, which didn't go over super well. And Frika got you to the ambling maiden and just sauntered off into the night. Then the real fun began. We got into the tavern where everyone decided to go every single direction possible and it really made my life difficult. But luckily I only had one thread that I have to bother with, and that was Aramis being a sad boy, trying to bang the bar maiden, and then duffing her kid in the head because he tried to cut off the guy who tried to bang his mom and talk shit to him. And then the guard stepped in, tried to quiet the scene as the entire bar turned to Aramis, and Aramis got duffed on the head by a Goliath.
You left out the sea shanty.
The sea shanty did save your ass, as well as Rue coming and bartering a deal for Aramis's ass to not get kicked. And we left the scene at Hollyhock slamming beers down and starting the party back up again.
Sweet.
Yes.
So remind me again of what was going on within the tavern before.
So what was going on in the tavern was we had the barkeep who was running the bar, which we later found out was Hollyhock. Then we had Grek and the captain, who is yet to be named, sitting in the corner where Claymore had decided to go and see if he could maybe, ease things over there. But he didn't exactly get a chance because he was still at the bar trying to get some beers for everybody when the shit went down. Rue was waiting at the watching the show of the bard playing in the corner by the hearth with the kind of the everyman there, and Najima was going to talk to the guardsmen that were in the center of this butts to I still love that phrase, butts to nuts bar that was going on. And I think that's it. Yeah.
So we're coming in right after this whole thing is diffused then?
Yes,
So
we are
Hollyhock
starting
just drank
right
and-
back at this exact second.
Okay.
Starting now.
Yeah.
Starting now.
Tag
Thank
in.
you for jumping. Yeah, right. Thank you for jumping in and saving my life there, Rue.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna say anything.
Poorly
Like
for me.
again, I feel like at the end of last session, I was like, just treat people how you want to be treated. Golden rule shit. I'm going back to fucking hearing this music. So I've
Oh
already.
damn! I can't even.
Yeah, like I jetted off immediately. Like again.
Oh fuck.
I'm about these sweet jamroonies that I'm hearing here in this corner.
Heard. Well, then I'm going to clean up my fucking bloody face. If I may, like, find the bathroom or some, like, kind of washing station or something. Or, like, maybe go ahead and rent a room or something.
Oh, so you want to rent a room for Hollyhock? Okay.
Yeah, let's try that. See how that goes.
Wow.
You got a room?
Not for you.
I'm so glad that this is exactly how we start off. Why would you make it easy on me?
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
I just took 8 damage and, like, I'm dying over here.
What
Okay.
time of day is it, by the way?
It is starting to be dusk.
Okay.
Remember we were walking. No, it's actually past dusk because as you were walking around, all the night shines, the
Yeah,
street
that's right.
lamps started lighting up as Franco was giving you the tour. So Aramis, you just try to call across the bar to Hollyhock.
No, I'll wait patiently.
Oh,
It might take
Okay.
a while.
Okay. So who else wants to do anything as Remick waits until tomorrow?
So I had ordered beers.
Okay, yeah. Well, you're still waiting, so you didn't
Yeah.
exactly get a chance to order beer. So you want to pick up there?
Okay, yeah. So I try and wave down Hollyhock.
And she's trying to make up lost time because people were drinking nervously, but I think she'll kind of make time for you and comes over and so the family that runs this are all halflings, so they're tiny and efficient, can run through legs, and so she's looking way up at you. I'm trying to remember her voice because I did everything at double speed, which is really a bad idea if you're trying to remember a voice. Yes, what can we do for you?
Sorry about all that trouble. Looks like you handled it pretty well. Can I?
Oh, we're
grab a
used to
couple of
these
ale?
sorts of things.
Oh, that's too bad to hear.
Oh, that is sweet of you, but when you're this busy, things do get a little out of hand, and thank goodness for the guard.
Yeah, I would like a couple of ales, but I also have a quick question. Do you always rely on the guard that are here as patrons, or do you ever have bouncers or guards of your own?
Well, I guess I could bring over my own team, I guess it were, but really, I don't think that that's super necessary. It's generally the people that are kind take care of us. Did you have something in mind?
Oh, I just barely arrived today and was just putting out feelers, looking for a little bit of work.
And you're with that one?
Oh no, I'm with the really short one that jumped up on the table.
Oh,
Sorry, the elf that jumped up on the table. Everybody is short to me.
well, I can see that is very astute of you, I guess.
Excellent backpedal.
Well, now the short one was standing up for the dumb one, so
Yeah.
are you together?
Well, we landed together. We're still figuring out how together.
And I walk over and throw my arm around Claymore's shoulder, and I'm like, "What do you mean we're still figuring stuff out? Yeah, we're a package deal."
Oh, well, aren't you just cute as a button?
She like
How
almost
close are
blushes.
you guys to me right now?
I was imagining kind of like in the middle of the bar, and you were like in the far corner, and this is, I don't know, probably like a 20 by 30.
And it's pretty
something
loud,
like
so I wouldn't hear that. Okay. Just
yeah,
making sure.
but you do see
I see
Claymore.
things happening. Yeah.
Yeah, because you're wasting paintly, and like you do at a bar, I'm sure you're watching the barkeep like.
Yeah.
Please.
Right. Okay. Just making sure.
So, and Rue, did you went back over to the bard when this happened?
Yeah, because I mean, the only reason I even noticed that any of this was going down is because the music stopped and the
Yeah.
sweet tunes were gone, and I saw our boy here in trouble, so I went and helped. And then yeah, as soon as music started again, I went right back.
Okay. Yeah. So, well, if you are a package deal, then I do have to say that.
Before you say anything, I didn't mean to interrupt, and I do apologize. I apologize for our acquaintance here, and I gesture over to Aramis, and I said, B, I'm sure that he caused quite a bit of a delay in your business, and I've got some practice slinging drinks, and I would love to help you out, get caught up a little bit. Not saying that you and your family aren't capable, but I was just willing to see if you would like help passing out drinks until you get caught up.
I was okay. I love this idea. Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah,
Nice.
yeah.
Sweet.
Well, I guess it is true that you're not just the company you keep, and we all make mistakes from time to time. So, you look like you can make your way through a crowd, and she's like been pouring beers this whole time, and she slams them down, and says, "This is for the gentleman by the bard. If you could just take them over there, they're really lovely."
I quickly like pin up my dress and like do a little motion and like and I throw down my bustle and I'm like, okay, and I meander over there.
So so she looks to you, Claymore, and says, I don't think exactly you are made for making your way through crowds unless you're bowling.
I cannot do that. If there's some other way I could help, I'd be happy to.
Well, I didn't expect an extra set of hands, but I guess if you could just make sure things don't get any louder in here, that would be really appreciated. And maybe go see if the guard need any help over there.
Certainly, I can do that. And I will make my way over to the guards.
Okay. So as you approach the guard, Crag is the Goliath, who you now know is named Crag, looks at you, and he's taller than you are, but not by a whole heck of a lot. And he kind of sees you coming in, and kind of looks you up and down, says, "Well, I didn't see you over there taking care of your friend, but I did see you walk in together. So, are you looking for a fight or what?"
Oh no, I was looking to thank you for keeping him in line.
He blinks really long and hard. Is this a problem that you deal with often?
I haven't known the man long enough to say often, but it seems like it could be.
Well, I'd be careful around him there, buddy. He might get you into a little bit more trouble than you're ready for.
Yes, I will. I will certainly keep my eye on him. But you seem like you can handle yourself just fine.
Well, he looks down at himself a little bit longer than maybe he should have. Says, "I like to think I can take care of myself around here." And he looks at the other guards who are just like there's two humans, an elf and a dwarf, and I like to take care of these guys here too.
That sounds like you're an admirable captain. My name is Claymore, by the way.
Well, Claymore, pleasure to meet you. I'm Crag. These are the boys.
The boys.
Crag and the boys.
Crag and the boys.
I'd watch that show.
I've seen that show.
I'm so sorry.
Are they all Goliaths, or
No,
I
no.
guess they're mixed? I guess.
There's 2 humans, an elf, and a dwarf, and I should write this down. I just made up this bullshit.
You can watch it later.
Yeah, but it might be referenced here in a little bit as Aramis pisses somebody else off.
Well, Craig, if there's some way that I and my other compatriots can make it up to you, that you had to spend your evening off working,
Well, he looks you up and down just as slow as he did earlier. You can see the gear kind of turning real slow. Says, well, if he likes to pick fights and it looks like you can end them, I might have a job for you.
that sounds great. We can talk about it later. For now-
Okay.
We can come find you tomorrow, right? Tonight you should just drink and enjoy the rest of the evening.
He turns and looks at the boys. He says, well, boys, we got a mission. And they throw up their mugs. Huzzah! And they start turning them up. And they just go back to chilling and hanging out.
Real quick, where can we find you tomorrow?
Well, I work the day shift. I should be, well, I guess I'm not patrolling tomorrow. You can find me at the keep. And there's a barracks north in the eddy that you can find him at.
Sounds great, Craig. Enjoy your evening.
Well, hopefully I can now. And he winks and does but a little slower and a beat is missing there in the middle. All right. Let's see. Let's go to Scarlet. Scarlet, make me just a dex check.
Are you sure? I'm just kidding. That's not terrible. It's not great either.
Well, that was a pretty. I just wanted to make sure you didn't spill any drinks on people, and luckily you DC 10 did you good there.
I pulled up my dress, man. Pinned it up.
Yeah, it could have been a DC 15. You made a smart move there.
Thanks.
Yeah, so as you're hustling and bustling, you're you would start working a little bit more closely with the with what you notice as these kids that are running about here. There's 2 that you see working. There's the sweet little Shirley Temple looking halfling that you saw that greeted you, who is just as fast and maybe not as strong as her mom, but she's doing a really good job of clearing plates. And Coxcomb is the little 16-year-old boy. He's walking around and trying to do what he can to bring things out and running back and forth rapidly. Remember, he's the little emo-looking kid with a little Bieber swoop going on.
That's not the one that Aramis.
Oh, that's the one that Aramis duffed.
Okay. That is the one. So it's just the brother and the sister.
And then Hollyhock.
And then Hollyhock. Okay.
Yeah, those are the ones that you see working the floor. As you're running things about, you might notice that this is a well-oiled machine, and you're getting a little bit of a better lay of the land here. You notice as you're walking around, the area by the hearth is kind of open to be a dance floor right now, but you can see that beds are starting to be pulled out, even amidst all this hubbub. And you might notice that this is a true common area where folks are sleeping. You do see a set of stairs going up near the bar, but you're not sure if that is for the family or for guests. And Hollyhock is catching you as you're coming behind the bar, and she's pouring the drinks because she knows what she's doing and just kind of telling you where to go. But as you're cleaning things up and doing dishes and what have you, she's trying to kind of catch your ear. So, sweetheart, what's got you in town here? You're a new face, and we don't get those very often.
Really? I would think that you would get those quite often. I mean, considering this is the new place to be. If you want to start fresh, start over, find something new.
And you might remember from last session, it was a really expensive ride to get over here.
I forgot because I didn't pay for it.
Yeah, and I didn't make anybody pay for it because it's session 1. But I do want you to be thinking about how you got here.
Already got
I mean, I
figured
told you,
out.
I was a stowaway. Obviously,
Yeah, this has
that's
been
already
established. So this is not something where a lot of people are coming often, but you notice that there were the 3 ports when you came in, and they look like they had ships kind of setting there. So it's more, you're seeing more goods that come out, and you were on a ship with a lot of goods, but a few spots for people.
Okay, with that reminder, let me take that back. Apologies.
You're good.
I look at her and I lean in a little bit closer. I'm like, just between us girls, kind of a romance gone bad kind of situation.
Oh, really? What happened?
Well, I was promised to one lad whom I saw nothing in common with, and I was secretly in love with another. So I've kind of just bad experiences had to make a choice. Do I keep the family happy and marry the lad that I was promised to? Do I follow my heart and run away with the man that I love? Or option C, do I start over and leave it all behind? And I look at her like dead in the eyes and I'm like, I don't know if you can tell, but I like new beginnings. So I chose option C.
Well, you look like you took this pretty quickly, so good for you. But you've left behind the one you love. Why?
I like look at the 2 drinks in my hand and I'm like looking around. I'm like, I don't want to piss off any of your regulars. Maybe I should take these. And I kind of like have one foot going, but also one foot because I do kind of like her and I don't want to disrespect her. But also I'm like, ooh, I hate lying to her because I respect her.
So let's get you to roll a deception check. It looks like Maxima is the only one who's gonna lie all night or roll all night. So
can't this just be, whatever.
Can I roll insight to see how juicy these jams are?
Jeez Louise.
She gives you a wink and just gives you a nod. And you're off with the drinks. I would imagine that, Rue, you are interacting with the folks around you. So,
I mean, I'm just clapping, like watching, perking up. You know what I mean? Like the interaction is like, hey, are you guys seeing this shit? Like, is this guy here all the time?
Wow.
All right, so then I think it's a pretty self-contained entity over there, and then I'll cue Aramis. Hollyhock with this. What's up?
I guess Rue would answer this. You emboldened me at the end of last session. How long does that last? Is that still in effect?
It's 10 minutes.
Okay, so not exactly. Probably not still in effect.
I mean, this has all happened pretty quickly. You know, a bar has a lot of shit going on rapidly. So, you know, you could say that it's still in that 10 minutes.
Okay. Okay, so let's say that I've been standing at the bar then for like 7 minutes, and I watched that interaction with them. What does emboldening do? What does it do again?
So anytime that
Exactly.
you like on your as an action on your turn, you can add a 1d4 to any attack, skill
To
check,
any.
saving throw, whatever.
Okay.
Literally anything.
Shit.
So if you're trying to be charismatic,
Well,
you'll
then,
add
I
a
guess.
d4.
Yeah. I guess then I'll roll persuasion to see if Hollyhock will come over to me at the bar. But I want to do it. I don't want to yell at her or anything, though. I want to do it subtly, like maybe with my hand and like a shy look, like
Okay.
talk to me.
He's got his humble face on.
He's
Remix
he's-
had that look at him at the bar. Real Remick, not Aramis. He knows that look.
Okay, so then let's roll that persuasion check then.
Okay, hold on. My fucking shit is weird right now. My computer is doing some crazy ass shit, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's strobing
yeah,
over
it
there.
does look
I'm
like
like,
you're strubbing.
Yeah, I don't know what the
No,
fuck's
he's
happening.
he's feeling that fucking bard vibe over there.
Yeah.
Dude, I really don't know what's
you're in the
happening.
wrong section, dude.
I don't know why either. Okay. Perception. That's perception. God damn it. Persuasion.
Aw, persuasion.
Persuasion.
Oh,
even
even
better.
Oh,
better.
even better, even better.
Plus, hold on. Let's go ahead and throw in the extra skrills there since I fucked up. You know.
Oh yeah. We can push that above. We can push that above.
D4, right?
Yep.
Hey.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right.
Good man.
So I see this playing out as you have your saddest sad boy face on, and you like, you've been, we've established that you are from a noble background, so you've had to eat your share of humble pie, and you kind of are looking a little defeated, and just kind of give that boo boo face, but in a very noble way.
Right.
And, and I just kind of like do like the hand like maybe, and she comes up and she says, this is a country of new beginnings, so let's start over. Hi, I'm Hollyhock.
Hi, Hollyhock. My name is Prince Aramis. I apologize for the way I acted earlier. I believe, and I gesture towards my face, that I got what I deserved from that interaction. I did not realize the boy was so well liked around here. I thought he was simply trying to steal my beer.
And they really don't look a lot alike, but she goes, "You don't see the family resemblance?"
Obviously, I knew he was a halfling, but it did not occur to me that he could be the proprietor's son.
Well, maybe this shows you an opportunity to consider your perspectives then.
Indeed.
And once again, every interaction that anyone has had, she is moving and talking way slower than anything that's going on. It's like when she's with you, she is locked in.
Okay.
That doesn't mean she wants to fuck you.
Just to be clear.
Right, I think
Aramis.
I learned that last week.
We'll see.
So, anyway, and also, I apologize for my advances on you earlier. Obviously, you are quite an attractive woman. Your husband is a lucky man.
Well, I could see how you would be tempted. And she gives you a little wink.
And then I go on. And if I may, I would like to rent a room from you tonight. And I gesture towards my face and perhaps clean myself up if there's some fresh water or anything. I have gold, some anyway.
She, Okay, so you rolled a persuasion for the beer. Let's roll a persuasion for the room.
I don't like this.
Don't you have +4 though?
Yeah, I'm
Or
still
plus
emboldened.
D4?
That is fact. When we take a break, I'm going to have to restart my computer for sure. What the
Well,
fuck?
I didn't put
Okay.
a seizure warning on my stream, so if you want to
Seriously, dude.
if you want to take a second and fix your situation, I am totally okay with that. If everybody else is.
Yeah, that's
Dude,
fine.
I really have no idea what the fuck.
I actually need like 5
I mean,
minutes.
checking your power source might help, you know.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Okay,
let's just
quick
take
fiver.
a quick 5. All right, boys.
Well, I can also hold on. Wait. Let me
Nope.
turn the
Nick's
camera
asked for a
off.
5. Quick 5.
Well, I
You
want
can
to see.
catch
I
up
just
if you
fucking
back-
rolled dice though.
back at 5.
He'll resolve it when we come back.
Yeah.
Don't get your panties in a wad,
Yeah.
Remick.
Leave me hanging. Such a tease. All right, I'll see you guys in like what 5-10. Hopefully the computer will restart.
Playing a little
faster
game of
than
just a tip.
Just a tip. Just a
Okay.
tip.
All right,
Let's
restart
see.
time.
Yeah, it's a hard knock life over here with my own stream. I don't have your free viewers over here, so
Wait, what?
I said I don't have your free viewers over here.
But do you see how I have it set it up?
I have not looked.
Okay. Well, it got fucked up because Remick's gone. So.
Yeah. I got my be right back screen on. Hopefully people don't hear me. Let's see. Let's find out.
Well, you have to turn your audio off for you that to happen.
Is it? I turned it to a different source, so I thought.
So I don't know. I have to, at least for me, I have to go in and mute my cardio mic if I want to do that.
Well, no, so because I started a second stream and I don't hear anything.
Well, is it?
So
wouldn't you have it muted?
No, because I just pulled it up, and it's not giving me audio right now.
For your stream?
Yeah. So I'll just pull up a YouTube video or something to make sure that I'm not missing anything. Yeah. So what I did was I set it up as a separate scene.
Mm-hmm.
So like in OBS, you got scenes on that left side.
Mm-hmm.
I set it to like a be right back screen, so it drops all the audio. It doesn't pick up anything. So it's just a quick button. I think that's really nice.
Yeah, and I have it too. I literally have a BRB sign up that I have invisible, so I just like click the visible screen on and off, and it just goes on and off.
See,
And then
I like my be right back.
And then I just mute my cardio mic so they can at least hear the background music of Groovy while they're.
Oh yeah, I guess I should set up a second. I need to figure out something that's not just radio silence then.
I mean, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? It's 6s, but that's the reason why I do it this way.
Yeah. I'm gonna go because I can. Oh, I've got a second person in stream. Holy shit! There's 2 people watching me right now, boys.
Yeah, boy.
Who is it?
It doesn't tell me that.
You can
It
tap.
doesn't?
Yeah, if you
I
go.
think it-
Yeah, if you go to yours, like, if you hit like little like sword icon, it'll take you to the mod viewer, and it'll show you everyone who's viewing.
Okay.
Pickle Rick says what's up, by the way.
Tell Picker I love him.
Rick. You can't say that. That's my catchphrase.
There's literally a guy named Pickle Rick that watches our streams. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah, Joe was saying I love him. He used to make fun of me for that shit.
I've got 3 people in here. I don't know who any of them are, but all right. I'm fucking stoked. I want to get back to this. I'm gonna go tinkle real quick.
He's gonna tinkle. So did you start your new job, Colin?
Training.
Okay. Is it virtual, like work from home?
Yeah.
Are you happy about that?
I mean,
or no?
I don't want to go out and get the clap, so yeah. Like.
Yeah. I've often liked to compare COVID to the new modern day leprosy because if you sneeze because you have allergies, at this point right now, people look at you like
what
you're a
the
demon.
fuck?
Yeah.
No, dude, my brother like smoked a bowl in his room the other day and was coughing like crazy. I like busted in like the police. I'm like, "You got Rona, boy?" And he's like, "I'm just getting high." I'm like, "Oh, cool. My bad."
Good. Continue on,
Yeah,
please.
I sorry to contribute to the anxiety.
That's funny. So most important question, is your new job gonna let you have off for the wedding?
I mean, I got a job, like, I don't think I'm gonna stay with this job, but like,
Okay.
all the jobs I'm gonna be getting this year are gonna be like flexible jobs. Because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna end up going and like just doing Amazon pickup shit like my mom does right now. Because it's like, you go work for like 4 or 5 hours, like when you want. And so it's like,
Really?
Yeah, it's flexible as fuck, and she makes like $500-600 or like a week. So it's like, it's totally doable. And you just
Okay,
drive
I'm gonna
around.
need you to send me that information because that is like
Yeah, well,
3 times as much as I make.
And I was like, dude, I'm just gonna like sit around and listen to like D&D podcasts while I fucking
Right.
drop off Amazon packages.
Okay, please send me those dates.
Yeah,
Right
and like my mom's doing like Uber Eats and Amazon and shit, so she's just like, yeah, just pick up shit and drop shit off. I don't really like deal with people or anything. And she's like, yeah.
I don't know if I want to do the Uber Eats. I don't know.
She's like,
I feel about that.
I pick up shifts when I want and don't work when I want. It's sick. I was like,
Hey,
well,
we gotta.
that'll be sick for November.
Yeah.
Don't gotta like I can just be like, all right, well, I'm not picking up shifts for 2 or
Yep.
3 weeks, you know, like simple as that. Whereas like this job, I'm on a schedule, you know.
True.
And I will have to
I'm
work
gonna-
Thursday, so I'm gonna have to drop Fruip's sesh too.
Oh darn. No.
I mean, I feel bad. I had so much fun last week. Like, I had a great time.
Oh, I was completely checked out.
No, I had a great time.
And it was entertaining, but I just.
But
I just didn't
in
play
Joe's
well.
mind, he's already gone. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
really where it is.
yeah,
It's like once you put in that 2 weeks notice, you're like,
yeah. You're just like
Fuck,
yeah.
it's like-
I'm showing up for you guys, like not because I
Yeah.
give a fuck about being here.
well, I enjoyed it, but maybe that's because
Yeah.
I hadn't been there in a month. So,
Yeah, that's possible. Hold on 1 second.
baby, what's the like to watch link? Because I could have like posted it on my social media or something.
Yeah, it's just twitch.tv/FiendishOasis. I'm thinking about putting it in the bucket of friends chat just to see.
Yeah, I'm surprised you kind of hadn't. You did put it in the ST group chat, right?
Yeah, but I didn't give them a reminder. Hey, Colin, would you have a problem if I dropped it in the STD chat? I mean, not the STD chat.
The Rorschach's bucket of friends.
The what?
The link
To what?
to this.
No,
to the
I mean,
stream.
yeah, I don't give a shit. They're gonna hear everything you just said.
No, no, they're not. Cause
You're on a break, right? Didn't you put be right back or something?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
they can hear all our audio right now.
they can't hear all
Oh.
my audio.
They can hear
Look-
my audio.
look- Oh well, no one cares about your stream. They care about my stream.
Wait, why would I give a fuck if you put your stream in like that? Yeah, do whatever you want with your stream, dog. I'm not. I'm
Well,
not-
wait. Are
I'm
they
not the-
gonna
I'm not-
hear
I'm not the
what
stream
we?
police. No, he doesn't watch my stream.
What are they gonna hear? What I said?
They will. They will. If they log into Colin's stream, but they're. I'm gonna post mine. So.
So if
Okay.
so the way they'd see it is if they logged into my stream and watched this back, like when we're not live, because there's like
Yeah.
there's like recent broadcasts, so they'd have to like go through and be interested in watching a whole session of us, and they'd have to
see
not
that-
fast forward through the be right back stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
And is my audio okay?
Yeah.
Change my settings. Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
everything's
your
okay.
audio is fine. It's a little lossy just because of the internet connection, but.
Okay.
I'm not getting that much though.
It.
Okay. Am I freezing up on y'all's end at
Nope.
all?
Yeah,
Okay.
I,
no
well,
freezing.
I was gonna say I've seen you like it's like a split-second delay in the beginning a couple times, but not always. Also, how much extra shit is picking up? Like, could you hear the dogs?
Yeah, but
I mean,
you
yeah,
can hear
you
that
can always hear
online.
the dogs.
Yeah, the dogs are just part of the equation here.
Same thing with my dog when she barks, so everyone can hear her.
In Joe's campaign on Sunday, I think it was a dog. It sounded like some whimpering something every once in a while. I think it may
Oh,
have
I
been
didn't hear
Carly's
that.
puppy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I kept hearing it and I was like, is that part of the sound effects music? And I was like, no, I know this track. It's not included in this track of seagulls and pirate sounds.
All right, I'm gonna start my stream back up just so
Oh, did you
people
bring
don't
it down?
get bored. Yeah.
Because
All right, team. We're back. We're back in business. The video looks a little wonky because we have people missing, so I'm just gonna cut those out. Now I've got to readjust May because somebody doesn't know how to. Yeah, there we go. Know how to use their computer.
Well, you're
It's a
gonna have
new
to
computer.
so you have to readjust when Rema gets here back.
Yeah. But I'm just adjusting. Oh, great. That motherfucker. That piece of shit. That
That was great.
absolute piece of
That
shit.
was
God, I hate you.
That was pretty fucking
Remick, we're
classic.
done.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Hilarious. So Joe, while you're waiting, check my stream out to see how I have it set up.
Oh yeah.
I think
so-
you'll like it.
So just so everybody in my chat knows, all three of you, we were just waiting on a few technical difficulties and bullshitting while we're doing it. So holler at your boy if you're in chat and want to let me know who you are.
And
Otherwise,
also, the DM's birthday is today. What a
Oh, it's-
kind of
woot.
benevolent DM.
it says
On his
birthday stream
birthday.
on my stream. You don't think I'm gonna get some free
Yeah,
swag
dog.
over here when I get the opportunity to? Come on now, girl.
I should know you better than that.
Did you hear the title of this one?
I did.
Me?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
No?
No, it's overserved and underprepared.
Oh, I heard you talking to them about it, but I didn't know that that's what
Oh no.
you.
Oh no.
What the
I had a
problem
ter-
is.
I don't worry about it. I'm solving things.
Are
I
you
don't-
now?
Maybe not. I don't know how to do just small captures, so I'm getting. I think I'm pulling up too much. Yeah. I messed this up. I'll have to go in and readjust it. But I'm gonna look at your stream on my phone, Colin.
Well, just for setup purposes, like this is how.
Yeah,
like,
for
this is
sure.
the best way I found to set it up. And so, like, if you notice, I changed like my roll 20 to view as Rue/cleric.
Yeah.
And like, if you watch the stream, you'll see why.
Let's see. Do. Yeah, and I heard what you were saying. I like the way that you have this set up.
Okay, I think I'm cocked, locked, and ready to rock.
Are you
What a
fully
terrible
erect?
choice. Terrible
Always.
choice of words.
Always. Check this out, by the way.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
little Era Mini.
Yeah.
Here, Vinny.
Did I tell you, by the way, that I chose this design and everything from the first fight that Aramis was ever in the one shot?
I
Did I
don't
tell
think.
you that?
I don't think so.
No, you didn't. I don't. Maybe that didn't register.
So obviously you see the little baby Drake, but like it was full grown in the one shot. But you see the arrows in the wood, like that's like wood right there. Those are wooden planks. I don't know if you can see that. So you remember we rode in on a cart and I was just standing up like
Fully
yeah.
erect.
Fully erect,
Fully
ready
erect.
for fucking action.
And you remember I
I'm
asked
so
you.
glad that my dad is gonna watch this stream. I'm so glad.
He knows Remick.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
But you remember I asked you, the goblin shot an arrow at me, and you remember I asked you where the arrow landed? And you were like, wherever you want, right? So I was like, cool. It landed at my feet, and I plucked it from the cart to shoot it back.
Yeah,
At
I remember
them.
that.
Yeah. So that's where I had specifically designed that, you know.
Aw, look at that.
Hmm.
A meaningful mini. I almost said minion.
It's like a memor mini.
A mirror mini. I like it. There's a market for that somewhere.
Oh, that's what I did wrong.
What'd you do wrong?
I did instead of doing a window capture, I did a full display capture.
Oh yeah, no, that'll fuck your shit up.
Yeah, that's why I was like, what is going on here? That's what's going on.
Yeah.
So really, I'm super excited that my chat's getting to see all this exciting
Developments.
new material.
Should we all
as
start dancing? Maybe we should all start dancing.
Actually,
It won't hurt. It may
Are you not
help, but it-
entertained?
It may not help, but it won't hurt.
Good philosophy for life. Oh, I see movement.
Oh, don't come back too stream bullshit now. Alright, now I got a double dip. Dang it.
Nice alliteration.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I didn't plan that. It's just my natural je ne sais quoi.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
Perfect.
It means I don't know what.
Look.
That means?
Oh, and I did some research, and apparently halfling sounds like Latin. So Remy,
Oh,
Really?
you're gonna have to hit us with some Latin later on, buddy.
That's cool.
I do technically know how to speak halfling. Fuck, dude. Ah, that's okay. Here's how we're RPing this next persuasion roll.
See, aren't you glad we
Yeah,
have a
I
brain?
know halfling. I'm saying this in halfling now.
Nope, too late. You already said it and you already wrote it.
That's true. Well, no, I can retcon saying it in halfling, right? I mean, the last
That's up
sentence
to the
anyway, right?
DM.
That's not the way roleplay works. Is you make a decision and then live with the consequences.
Well, all I said was my words, okay? You know,
All
like,
I said were words.
but then I rolled, so it's like a multifaceted thing, you know, like
Yeah, you know, like,
there's a
please.
lot of ins
What
and a
you
lot of
mean to
outs,
be saying is please.
There's a lot of moving parts here, okay?
a lot of what have yous. Yeah.
Hey, I'm just gonna say if we have a lot of moving parts, you guys keep talking for like, I don't know, 45 more seconds and stall for just a little bit longer.
It gets crickets the second you say that.
Yeah,
guys are
right.
the
Come on, we were
fucking
naturally fucking conversating. You can't force
So-
the RP.
I know, right? You could have just let that keep going.
It's like-
you
it's
didn't
like
have to put
saying, like-
pressure on us.
Don't look at the camera, just act natural. And immediately we're all just like, oh, fuck, there's a camera. What's natural look
being-
like again?
I thought I was being funny, and apparently I'm an idiot.
Remy, did you get new headphones? Because I feel like you didn't have those last time.
No, same ones.
Are
They
they?
are.
Yeah, well, it's working a lot better over
Yeah,
here.
it is.
Oh, really?
It is.
Yeah,
Yeah. I don't know
um,
what's different.
I don't know.
Maybe there's just less noise in his background.
Yeah, that might be it.
Okay, so you guys want to actually play this freaking
I mean, we're
game?
waiting on the birthday boy.
You damn right, and you will.
And you're gonna like it.
Like every freaking second of it.
Yeah, dude, streaming stuff, man. It's tough to multitask
Yeah, well,
on it.
It's once again, it's one like if I had done my homework, that would have been freaking awesome. And set up this stream beforehand, but apparently that's too much work for my competent brain. Okay, so you rolled your persuasion check to see if you get a room.
Get a
So
room.
she looks at you and says, "Well, I did say this is about second chances, but you have to do a favor for me."
Okay. In lieu of payment?
Oh, in addition to payment.
Okay. Worth the ask.
Yeah, it never hurt.
Yes, it's very well worth the ask, but still gonna need some payment. The room will be 5 gold for you, and well, we can talk about a job tomorrow. How about that?
That sounds agreeable.
Okay. And she, she looks at you and says, "Did you want to you did want a beer, right?"
No, just the keys. I think I'm gonna go clean myself up.
She pours like a little halfie for you just on the house and throws a key in front of you.
Aw.
She gives you a
On
really
my
good
way out, I
sweet.
say thank you very much and good night in halfling. Bam, throw it in at the end.
Finally.
She gives you that signature Pixar mom wink, and you're on your way.
She's not impressed with my halfling?
You got the Pixar mom wink, dude.
You got a fucking room?
Okay, Pixar
Kill
mom
you.
wink.
A
Okay,
wink.
I get it.
Be
All right,
happy.
All right.
Yeah, You in great?
Wait, she doesn't want to have sex with me? What is going on
That's
here?
not what I said.
I thought if I was nice. Okay, let's see. Okay, I have your perceptions. Rue, even though you're raging over there, you would notice that Aramis is heading off to his room. Excuse me. Claymore and Najma. Najma, you're still working. Claymore, what are you doing as you set your goal for talking to the guards, and how did you spend your time after that?
I
Excuse me.
wanted to grab a beer for Rue and then take it over to him.
Okay. So you come up. Hollyhock gives you a beer. And we'll say, I mean, just throw because let's see. I guess since Najibin's helping and you guys are a package deal, she's not going to charge you for a few drinks. So
Aw.
um,
Thanks for that.
she likes you, and she likes Claymore. That's okay. And so you get a free
Moving
beer.
on.
So yeah, so she throws you a beer, and do you want one for yourself as well?
I'm a robot and I do not drink beer.
Ribbit.
Hey, I don't like to make character choices for you.
No, but I will take one.
Bender's a robot, and he drinks beer and smokes cigars. Okay.
I was
Right.
just about to bring up Bender as well.
Great.
Yeah, let's not get into science of Futurama right now, okay?
Okay, so you
No,
take
so
over.
I do grab a beer for myself.
Okay.
I like that. So then I take it over to Rue.
Now here's a character choice question for you.
Mhm.
Do you, and this is completely up to you, do you drink because you do want to try and see if you can get, like, feel anything for as far as being inebriated? Or do you just do it so you can blend in?
So I was thinking that I've tried getting inebriated before and I can't.
Okay.
But I want to fit in so badly that I always take a drink anyway.
The
I feel
humans,
like that's a skill or a feat
the
to not be able to get drunk.
the humans relax when I drink this.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, oh, humans do this.
If you're hanging out with Rue, I imagine you tried a little bit more than just drinking.
We'll get to that.
Yeah.
And let me. Dang it. Okay.
So I take the two drinks over to Rue, and just sit down next to him. I give one to him, and as I hand it to him, I just say, "Proud of you, buddy. I can't believe you handled that."
Handled what? And I'm gonna like look at it and like take a big old whiff and be like, "This smells awful."
Oh.
Just try it. You'll like it.
And so I'm gonna
Everybody else
I'm gonna
seems
like
to like it.
double fit, like take a big old drink and be like, "Oh, that tastes awful too."
Roll a Constitution
Ooh.
saving throw. This.
I gotta bring my character sheet up. God damn it.
Thought you
Hey.
were prepared.
Welcome to playing D&D. So weird.
Oh,
Yeah, you're fine. You feel it kind of sit heavy on you, and you feel like a little swimmy feeling, but you've had worse in your system, so this is fine.
So when I go back for the second one, I don't go as aggressive. You know what I mean? I feel like I learned from that first one, and so I'm like, all right, it's not as bad. I can see the allure of this.
That was pretty much all I wanted to do while all that was happening.
Thanks, Oni.
Okay.
Enjoy the music.
So, let me look at my notes to see how I want to fuck you guys over really quickly. I mean, push the story forward.
Right.
Yeah, that's all I really care about now. Unless you guys want to go talk to anybody else, I think it's a good place to just chill and vibe. And if you want to talk to anybody else, remember you got the Laborers Guild, you've got Greg and the captain, and we've already talked to Hollyhock and the guards. But if you guys want to go to sleep, that is more than okay with me.
I did promise the captain and Greg a beer. So after sitting with Rue for a while, enjoying the music, then I'll go back up to the two Hollyhock and grab a couple of beers. Well, I
Oh.
suppose I still have mine because I was just holding it.
Just nursing
So-
it.
And
no, but
so
I'll go up and grab a couple more and then head over to Greg and the captain.
Hollyhock is going to ask you to pay for this round of beers, since you're buying a round, and we'll just call it like 5 copper, a copper a beer, nothing big. They've got the house discount over here. Oh geez, now we get Greg and the captain. Thank goodness. The same
Couple
character.
of Southie boys.
Oh,
I gotta bring it down here and remember there's a difference, but I don't remember what it was.
Well, one was really
One's a
northern
little
Brooklyn.
Southie, get a little whatever, throw a little accent in there, and one's just kind of gruff.
I like how they both started off gruff and then they both
They
ended
both
up
morphed into
Southie. You know what I mean?
Shut the fuck up right now, okay? Why don't you go jam a
Okay.
session somewhere,
I don't
okay?
do voices, so I'm not talking any shit.
Really, because it sounds an awful lot like shit talking's going on over there.
My goal
all right.
is to play a character with an accent, and I feel like a shitty Russian is the only thing I can even try and do.
Oh, you would like to be Dragomir. Very
No,
nice.
but it's just like it just seems to be the next easiest thing to Southern me.
You
I
think
don't know.
accent is easy, you insolent fool?
Okay, get back to game. Sorry.
what about
No,
like
I
a-
would like to talk shit in Russian accent. This is very nice.
What about like a halfling that sounds like Schwarzenegger or something?
I can't even Austria.
And in session. Hey, if
What are you looking at?
I will fuck you up.
I'm not that small.
If you do ever just want to workshop accent and just like play around with it, you never are committed, and you can try as many as you want until something sticks. Like
Ooh.
no, judgment-free zone, and try it out. And if something feels great, and if not,
Is it a judgment-free zone?
oh, I'm
though?
judging the shit out of you, but
Okay.
as my
That's what I
characters,
thought.
not as Joe.
Oh, right.
And considering, well, we'll talk about that later.
Okay.
Okay, so you go up and approach the Southies.
Yeah, so I just come over and I have the two beers in hand. And I say, "Gentlemen, as promised."
I guess I'll have to preface with the voice because they'll blur together. And Greca's where's the cute asshole? He's miss him, sweet cheeks over there.
Oh, you didn't see him try and throw down with a Goliath back there?
Oh, well, yeah, but I was hoping that he maybe get a little woozy and he'd lower his standards, because he may not like me, but I like him a lot. He's kind of cute.
Well, did I notice him get a room? Did I notice him go upstairs?
Nope. Your passive perception is 11.
It is, yes.
Oh wait, who did notice him go upstairs?
Rue.
Yeah, I didn't even
Just
Rue never
Rue?
said it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Sorry.
decided, I was like, not music. Back to music.
Well, then I'm sure he's around here somewhere. I mean, you saw the state he was in. He can't have gone that far.
If he's ever floating around, you guys want to come hang out and drink a couple beers, I think I can get him to come around, right? and the captain goes, Greg, you fucking asshole, shut up. Keep it in your pants.
Hey, I think seeing you try could be fun, so we'll make it happen.
And trust me, it's always fun seeing Greg try. It's fucking terrible. Well, so you guys made it, somewhat alive over here. I saw that shit show. You okay? You kind
yeah.
of seem like the nice one of the group, like
I
the
mean-
Lance Bass of the team.
I try to be. I think probably Rue is a little nicer. Whether he tries
Oh
to
no,
be or
he's
not,
the
but-
weird one. He's the Joey Fatone.
I don't know any of these references. I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea who
Backstreet's
these
back,
people are.
baby.
Hey, that was NSYNC and Backstreet's Back. I did
I know
not.
the band. I don't know them as individuals.
I
Sorry.
love how bad Nick is just hurt over that one.
I'm sorry.
How
I-
terrible that was.
It's
Okay.
sad that all the
We're
boys
too
laughed and knew
Backstreet.
that,
Yeah.
and the one girl's like, "What are you guys talking about?"
That's not too Backstreet.
Oh, you have a great
No,
point, Colin.
Lance Bass is in sync, wasn't he?
No, I don't think so, man.
It was Lance something. I don't know. Never knew his last
Yeah.
name. But
Okay, see, I'm not the only one a little bit in the dark, except I'm a lot in the dark.
I'm gonna
This
Anyway,
is really top tier Dungeons and Dragons here, boys.
it is.
Plant
Excellent content we're pumping out right now.
Like, I don't see why I'm not on the fucking front page right now. This is bullshit.
right?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Charge
That's-
admission.
Look, everybody who's in the chat, just go to my Patreon that I don't have set up. Just put money in there waiting on me.
Yeah.
Birthday
I
money.
fucking
You'll get your
earned it
content.
with that reference, okay? I earned. Okay, so anyways,
So
yeah, I mean, you know, you guys are just the unusual gang of misfits. It looks like, and you know, and he looks you up and down. And interestingly enough, you're the nice one. Huh.
crazy how it happens, huh? Captain, by the way, I don't think I ever caught your name. Strangely enough.
Oh well, it's probably because you're trying to keep up with the little tyke over there, and this is a dwarf calling. He's like 4 foot, and he's calling a 4'11" elf a tyke. Yeah, it's Bernie Salesright. Pleasure to meet you. Now that you actually recognize me as a humanoid creature, it's really appreciative of you.
Yeah, you know, it was a long trip.
I did. You would think that you might have caught my name in a 30-day adventure,
Somehow,
But-
I would have thought so too. But
but what? Well, what's your plan while
Well,
you're in
Bernie.
town?
I don't know. Try and figure it out. Make a
Well-
little money so we're not here in this inn forever.
Oh, oh, you think you're staying here? Oh,
Why are you
that's
laughing?
classic. Oh, yeah. I mean, sure. Go ahead, try it out. See what happens with Hollyhock. I mean, I guess if you try and bang her and duff a kid, like, I'm just saying, I don't think it's gonna happen.
Come on, you saw little Rue. He can make it happen.
And,
Who's gonna
and
say?
he-
Who's gonna say no to that little guy?
well, put the two side by side, and you might have a maybe. Okay.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Well, you know, if you're looking for work, I mean, pretty much any of the guilds will tell you where to go and what to do. I'm sure that you can do something.
But didn't you tell us to fuck the guilds as we got off?
I mean, yeah, they're pieces of shit, but you guys are gonna be strapped for cash if you don't find a fucking job here, and you can't exactly hop on the ship, right? I mean,
you're
unless
telling me
you
you don't
want
know
to.
anybody in town. You just come and go, and that's it. You don't know anybody except Greg here.
I mean, of course I know people, but I mean, everybody's in a fucking guild here. It's a perpetual problem. I mean,
Terrible.
and he kind of looks around. Are you a fuck the man kind of guy?
I mean, I never have, but I could be.
That
Roll me a
look.
persuasion check.
That look. Oh man.
Actually, no, roll me a deception check.
Are they?
I'm still wondering what's happening between the captain and Greg. You know, I mean,
Are they sitting like in a booth, or where are they sitting?
They're in a corner booth.
Where am I in relation to this? Can I overhear any of this conversation?
No, you're running around. So your passive perception is pretty low, and you're
Shut up.
and I mean, if you're not explicitly watching Claymore, like you can say that you are, and I'll gladly let you roll a perception check.
Okay.
But that's up to you to make that character choice.
Well, I mean, I
Keeping an
do
eye on
think that I would be keeping an eye on Rue and Claymore, like my potential party mates, honestly. Like I do think the whole time that I would be looking at them a little bit,
All
glancing
right,
around to make sure they're still there.
I rolled a luck roll. You are in the area while this conversation is happening. Roll a perception check.
Oh, right.
I am keeping it fair. This is
Oh, I
D&D,
know, I
baby.
know. I know. I just want to pick up on this and that if I can.
Oh yeah. So even though Bernie drops his voice down real low, you're like passing by and you're completely dialed in because you know this place isn't 100% safe so far just because of the way things have happened for you guys.
Yeah.
So you're trying to keep an eye on Claymore and Rue, and as Aramis has gone off to the room.
Especially Rue.
But you happen to be in the area where Claymore is having this conversation, so you hear everything.
Okay.
And luckily, Claymore, the DC was 15, so you hit it perfectly.
Perfect.
Well, look, if you want to have a side gig, so to speak, I can put you in contact with somebody, but well, you gotta make sure you're gonna fucking put some work in for him. All right.
Of course, I wouldn't want to sully your good name.
Oh, he is taken aback. He says, "Oh, you've noticed the princess that I oh." And he laughs heartily, and Greg guffaws and does a spit take. And he says, "Okay." He scoots over so you can sit down at the table. And do you sit down?
Yep.
Okay. And Najma, I'll say even with that perception roll, even as you're walking around, you can play it off that you're kind of keeping busy to hear a little bit of this. And Bernie says, "Look, as much as I like to say fuck the man, I've got a guy who does it a little bit better than me. You can see Sugak down in the Thieves Guild, and don't tell anybody that you're going to do it, all right?"
Mm-hmm. Of course. Of course.
So
We
go
didn't-
down to. Go ahead.
We got a tour of the city, but obviously that part was left out.
And flashback to when Freika put her hand and just left it there, and you guys shook it. Yeah, it's not exactly something that we like to talk about, but it's something that is pretty beneficial to those that are going against the current, so to speak. So if you go down, there'll be if you go down to the docks on the southern end, there is one dock that has a guy who's going to be asleep on a boat. And you ask him, "Penny for your thoughts?" And he'll say, "I need a little bit more than a penny," and put a gold in his hand. And he'll take you where you need to go.
Sounds simple enough. And should I mention that good old Captain Bernie sent me, or just not?
I'll leave that up to you.
All right. Well, I appreciate the tip.
And if you want, you can just hang out with them and beers and tell stories and hang out.
Yep, that sounds good.
Okay. I would make you roll a Constitution saving throw to drink beers and hangs out, but I guess you fucking ruined that roll.
I told you it should be some kind of feat or something.
It's called being
like I can't get drunk.
It's called being a robot. Freaking
Just
show
kidding.
That's a
off.
two-way road, though. He can't get drunk, so.
I can't.
Womp, womp, womp. I would like to Well, how long is this bar open? How long is like the hustle and bustle going on? Because there were beds being pulled out.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's starting to wind down. Like, you guys got there a little bit after dark had settled, right? Because the
Mm.
lights are coming on when you started the loop around the city. Um, so you got there at full dark, and I'd say it's probably been an hour's past of just kind of hustle and bustle and looking for opportunities to chime in. And Rue's been freaking raging with his one beer, just hardcore over there. So
He
yeah,
likes milk. Get it
I
right.
I know he got a nail from Claymore.
I know, but he likes milk.
He can make his own choices, but
He said that
he did
last
say that
time.
But I'm saying
Did ask for
he
milk.
decide to be a degenerate now.
Uh,
Um, I'd say it's probably rolling around midnight, and it's when this place is really starting to clear out. You've got your like standard ruffians that are kind of hanging out, and the captain and Greg are definitely chilling hard because they're just in town now. But the majority of people are starting to quiet down, and the people that are sleeping in the common room are just there. You know, they're used to sleeping in a crowd and it being loud, and they're just zonked.
okay.
It's like sleeping in
Now-
Bonnaroo. You get what you can get.
Yeah.
Or you don't.
Yeah, or you just don't. So Aramis never mentioned to anybody that he got a room. So
Right.
you guys are on your own to decide what you want to do.
Yeah, so I would say it's about midnight. I'm gonna walk over and sort of like pull on Claymore's like jacket and say, I'm kind of tired. Where we camping tonight? What are we doing?
Well, we can get a room or try this common room if you want to give it a shot.
I'm just like whatever. Tell me what to do, Daddy.
Oh, that. Oh, call it. Uh,
So I'll excuse myself from Greg and the captain.
Like
It looks
basically,
like
I'm
a
giving
little
you like a
tight here,
5.
so-
Like you got 5 minutes. I'm going to sleep wherever the fuck.
yeah.
I'm at.
The clock is ticking for your meltdown to happen. Just falling asleep
Toddler
standing up.
temper tantrum. Setting in 5,
Um,
4,
and
3.
having traveled together long enough, I know that this is a 5-minute warning.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like
And
a,
so
a hangry situation.
I'll just pick him up and put him back on my shoulders, and then walk over to Hollyhock. Hollyhock, if I could
And-
bother you one more time.
Oh, no. You are not a bother.
The little guy here is ready to call it a night. How much would it run us for a room?
And I walk over and I look at Claymore and the little tyke about to pass out, rubbing his eyes. And I'm like, I'll help you finish cleaning up, Hollyhock, but if you don't mind if we share a room. And I just kind of like do a little foot notion. Like, I'm not going to kick Claymore in the shin, but like I'm going to like tap his foot like we're sharing a room. So I look at Hollyhock and I'm like, I'll help you clean up here and finish up here. Would it be okay if we stayed? Is there a place for us?
And she looks behind the bar, and there's a spot where keys are, and she says, "Oh yeah, there's still a room. It'll just be 2 gold."
I pull out 2 gold and give it to her.
Okay. And she pulls out a key and hands it to you, and he says, "Just last door. You'll see it."
Thank you. Appreciate it.
And I look at Claymore and I'll be like, I'll be up in a bit. I guess in this kind of world, there's probably not 2 set of keys, right?
Nope.
Okay, so I'll say I'll knock 4 times.
Just not.
And- Okay.
I don't sleep anyway, so.
Oh, well, of course, right. I'll just knock. And I pretend like I knew that.
I will pull a gold out, and I try and give it to you. I said, well, let me at least pay for our half of the room.
I think we might owe Rue one. So just get me back later, and I kind of close your hand and give it back to you.
Thanks, Scarlet.
Sweet dreams, little one.
So I will take Rue up to the room.
So like as you like start to walk away, I'm gonna like get you to hold off for a second. I'm gonna look at Holly. I say, "You're so pretty. I hope you have a good night." And just let him carry you away.
She blushes and like as you're turning, she hops up my bar and like smacks your butt. She's, "You're the best." Oh, you're the best.
She touched me on my bottom. That was weird. I like whisper to Claymore as we like take us to our room. Like
You're like used to that being a sign of punishment.
yeah,
like
this is the first
bad boy.
Yeah, like did I say something wrong? Did I do it again?
And it's not like a snap. It's not a slap. It's a tap 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 like you would just like a little kid. Like, all right, go get your butt to bed.
No, it can be sometimes, but I think that one was because she likes you.
You guys are so weird out here.
Bruce says.
Yeah, you guys are so weird. You Outlanders are weird.
All right, so everyone goes to sleep. You have a restful, uneventful sleep, and you wake up in the morning. How did your morning start?
Sorry, hold on.
That's a great question.
I mean, I'm gonna wake up
Imagine.
excited as fuck to start a new day.
Of course you are, Colin. Rue.
I got my sleep. I'm ready to fucking.
And do Paladin Elves trance?
They do. Yeah.
Okay, so you got one trancer, one. It's 8 hours for a Warforged to just like
I think
be
it's
still.
6.
Yeah, 6.
Mhm.
Okay, so it's 6 hours of a Warforged just being still, and then Najima takes a full 8 hours, and then a full 8 hours. Aramis, when you went to bed, did you just go straight to sleep?
I'm not 8 hours. I'm an elf. I'm trans.
Oh
as
yeah,
well.
that's right. You're trans. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were half elf. Okay, so did you go straight to sleep or straight into trance?
Well, no. I mean, the first thing I would have done would be clean myself up and kind of like ruminate about the day and what the fuck.
Roll an intelligence saving throw to not have a mental breakdown.
Oh.
I'm not serious. Don't click that button.
Yeah, I'm not.
Okay.
And I imagine that after kind of ruminating about the day, I maybe I don't know, I think it. Hold on. Let me look here real quick.
Don't click too many buttons. Your computer will have a seizure again.
Yeah, I know, right? No, I think it was the power source. Oh yeah. I have a dragon chest that maybe I would have set it up and pretended like I was playing Momo or something.
Oh.
You know? Yeah. And then I would have definitely, gone into my fucking happy place at a certain point.
Yes.
And I know I only need to trance for 4 hours, but being the lazy, sad boy that I am, I imagine I would have tranced for a little longer than that.
Fucking depression nap for 6 hours. Depression trance. Welcome to all new Dungeons and Dragons, where you lose hit points when you trance.
Unless there's this magic potion called Zoloft there.
Yeah.
And then everything is better.
Yes.
Off brand, no loft.
No loft.
Ruby,
Drew
send the music.
no.
Broke the stream, y'all. I am the freaking worst.
We
Hold
gave it no loft and it said no more.
You've collapsed the internet.
I need to. I'm gonna play a random funky jive for the day. Bear with me. I apologize.
Real quick too, while you're doing that.
Yeah.
When Scarlet, as we so far know you,
Yes.
came up to the room. As you come up into the room, I wanted to ask. So, you mentioned when we were getting off the boat that we had somewhere to be. Do you actually have contacts in the city, or are you just trying to get us out of the way from the captain?
I do a little bit like of a. It's very subtle, but it is like that nerve. And I like take a little bit too long to answer, and I'm like, I may know some people, and I just kind of leave it at that.
You just like hear
Did-
Rue snoring in the corner, like
In your trance,
it's, like
snoring.
super deep.
And I kind of look at him for a second. I'm like, depending on maybe who's in what guild. And then I feel like I've said too much, and I'm like, I'm really tired. I'm gonna go clean up real quick, and I'm gonna hit the hay.
Fair enough. And I would just go back into my turned off state.
Yeah, and I would say that like I've been traveling with Claymore long enough that like we've got this routine down pretty quick. So after the trance, I generally spend 2 hours praying to Gaia for his last 2 hours, and then once once we get the full 6 hours for him, then like we would generally start our day.
Roll me a religion check.
Oh god damn it, Bobby!
Look, you're a cleric. That should not be something that stresses you out.
Joe, check your messages. I guess in Discord. I don't know how to like whisper DM. I just know how to do Discord.
Can you, just because it's the way my screen
Okay.
works, could you just do /GM? Let's see, I think it's just GM, and then no /W space GM
/W space GM.
GM in roll 20.
And then
and-
write my message.
Yes, because when just so everybody knows, when I do this on my screen, it messes up Discord.
Okay, cool. That works. I just needed a reminder on how to do that. I'll write it down.
Okay.
I will forget. You will have to remind me.
Well, I've already forgotten because we talked about this last time, and I already forgot. So /W space GM message. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Colin, you just go about your daily prayers and you feel just as good as you normally do.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I talked to a guy like a child describing their day to their parents, you know, like, and then we came into the pour, and these cool frog things came out. They were kind of whack, but they ended up being kind of cool. So it was a day, you know. And that's the general vibe that I have.
Okay.
And then I would say after that 6 hours, I'm gonna go to Claymore and see that Najima's still sleeping and like try and whisper, but I'm not very good at it. You know what I mean? Like, should we go explore?
At 6 in the morning.
Yeah, 6 in the morning.
Sun's up. Let's go.
Pretty much.
Little ADHD kid.
Yeah. So 6 in the morning, I should be probably done with my depressed trance by then too. You know?
Yeah.
Fuck all y'all and your non-sleeping asses.
And
She's just used to being the only one that gets to trance.
True.
So,
yeah.
Rue, I think it's still a little early for Scarlet, but why don't we head downstairs?
Yeah, that's fine. Again, I'm used to just me and Claymore exploring, so I'm like, oh, I didn't even like consider her coming with us.
And since my passive perception is so low, it doesn't faze me at all. His loud whispers.
Nope. You sleep like a rock.
Just get
I'm
that good
gonna-
our RPM sleep, you know. Like.
I am gonna spend the first probably like hour like preparing and eating breakfast in my room with one of my like field rations or whatever, because I'm a little dicey about this favor that I gotta go ask, or that I gotta go do.
You snooty.
As we head
Dicey.
downstairs,
Snooty.
I will ask Rue, do you know what happened to Aramis last night?
Yeah, he went to his room. I thought you guys saw.
He went where?
To his room. He got a room. I don't know. He went upstairs. He had a key. I thought you guys all saw that. How did you not see that? He was right there.
Really, you gotta tell us these things.
Oh, did I do it again? I don't know. I thought you saw. I'm sorry. The music was good.
It's okay. It was great. The captain and Greg, they were distracting me. So.
They seem like nice fellas.
Yeah. Yeah, they're decent guys. So we head downstairs. Is this early? Is there anybody up downstairs?
Yeah, so this is pretty much like skeleton crew, and who do you see but the boy who's got smacked the night before. He's just kind of running things. He's got a little chef's apron on, and it's a very very low key busy breakfast as it was for the night, but he is floating around and taking care of I don't know, maybe a handful of patrons that are there having breakfast. The common room is there's still some people left, but they're like you can see that they're just kind of trying to fight getting up, but they can hear the noise that's going on around them.
What was his name again? Sorry. Let me write this down.
The boy, actually, you never got his name. I let it slip, so I'm just gonna let you forget it.
Okay, sounds good. So I'm gonna as soon as I see him, I'm gonna kind of run over to him, and are you okay from yesterday? I'm sorry for what happened. That guy's kind of, and I sort of looked at Claymore. I say, I think the word's dick. He's a dick. I just want to make sure you're okay though.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty good. It's just kind of annoying dealing with assholes all the time, but it's just kind of my cross to bear here.
Well, you were very brave.
Well, thanks for noticing. That's really sweet of you. And he's like talks a little bit whinier than he looks. He looks like he's kind of a well put together young man, but he doesn't his appearance betrays his actual
So he looks like he's hit puberty, but he hasn't.
Oh no, yeah, he's wearing clothes that are a little bit too big for him, and he's he looks to fill them out, and he's in that transition, but he's not, and he's a halfling, so he's like teeny tiny.
Yeah.
So seeing the Roo's pretty excited about this because he understands the idea of adolescence, and this is the first time that he understands the Outlanders' customs, so to speak. He goes, well, you did great. You're a beautiful person. You just keep doing yourself. You can't control other people. You can only control yourself.
And he's carrying a tray of food out to a different table, and he looks at the table, and they're just talking, and he just sets it in front of you and walks back to the kitchen.
I'm gonna look at Claymore. Are you hungry? Knowing that you don't eat.
It sure smells good.
Okay, I guess it's all by myself, and I'm just gonna fucking start mowing down.
And hold on, I want to see. Okay, the table is none the wiser. Yeah, so you guys are hanging out in this morning breakfast scene, and Greg and the captain are nowhere to be seen, and it's kind of empty, and really nothing is going on. So do you want to try and go chat up the patrons that are here? Do you want to go talk to Coxcomb, the boy that's there that you don't know the name of, or do you want to go outside and just keep exploring the city here?
I mean, I would say that while I'm eating, I'm going to talk to Claymore for just a second and say,
okay. So
what are we doing here? What do we want to do on this new place? I want to see anything and everything.
Well, I figured you'd probably want to go see the temple.
I want to see both temples.
It's non-discriminatory.
So I figured we could probably do that this morning. DM, out of character, would we remember how long it takes to walk to the temples from the inn?
Yeah, I would say you can probably walk the entire city in an hour. Okay. So I don't think. I mean, it's a big city, but big by medieval standards, right?
Right.
So
Yep.
quote unquote medieval. So you would probably be, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes away from the. I say 20 minutes away from the temple.
So, Rue, we do have. I think we've got time to go see probably one of the temples real quick. How much time were you hoping to spend in each one?
All day. It's okay. We don't have to go there right now. And again, I think that the Rue's really more interested in talking about like this group that we've found ourselves into. So I would ask you, what do you think about these new people?
Well, I think they could certainly be pretty helpful. They both seem to do pretty well against those grung.
The fish?
I'm not. The frogs.
Okay.
The frogs.
Hey,
Okay.
team, give me just a quick timeout. My stream's kind of frozen over here. I'm gonna see if and it's just a couple people on Discord, so I'm gonna end the Discord really quickly and just jump right back in.
Is it your Discord that like so the video is freezing but everything else is fine?
Yeah, but it's only like Remic's fine and I'm fine, but the rest of you are not.
Let me give you, because I was having that problem. If you go
I'm
to
gonna pee.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, you guys go do that while we fix signal.
so if you go to voice and video in your settings, turn off open H.264 video codec provided by Cisco Systems.
Okay, so we're gonna go to Discord, video, voice and video, and
Yep.
then where?
If you go down to video codec,
H.264 hardware
Yep,
acceleration.
turn that off.
Okay, what about H.26
It should
video
turn
codec?
acceleration. It should turn both off when you turn off the first one.
Okay.
And then you still might have to reset your stream, but at least
Okay.
so it has not frozen at all this stream at all. So I feel like that's the setting that you got to change to not make video freeze.
Okay, I'm just gonna try ending Discord first, and then if I have to, I'll stop the screen and start it back up. Sorry, team. You guys are super patient. I love all of you, and you're amazing. Not you, players. Only my guests.
Colin, have we come up with why you call me Oni yet?
Nope, that's just what my my guy is gonna be a nickname guy. You know what I mean? So like he's gonna give everyone a nickname, but you're the only one that I feel comfortable enough or close enough with. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's part of like what I want to have this conversation about is like how much do you trust them? Because I trust your judgment.
Mm-hmm.
All right, beautiful. Thanks, Batman.
Cool.
So I think we can probably continue our conversation because
Yeah,
Scarlet
because
and
I don't need to be here for
Aramis
this.
are not here anyway.
Yeah. She seems nice. He seems mean.
I'm sure you caught it because you seem to catch things. You seem to catch a lot of things. Aramis mentioned something about having two brothers that were always better than everything than he was. I think he's probably okay too. I think he's probably got something going on, but yeah, Scarlet seems like she'll be good to have around.
Well, I trust you, Oni. Whatever you think is best, I'll do.
Well, I think we stick with them for now, and then if any of that changes, I will let you know.
I saw you talking to the people on the ship. What did they say?
Oh yeah, they've got a friend that we can go talk to if we need to earn a little bit of gold to pay our way. I think the money that you got from your hammer is probably getting close to running out, unfortunately.
Yeah,
So
I spent most of it to get us over here.
Yeah.
How much money do we need?
That's a great question. Depends on what we want to do. We really don't need much if it's just to get around, pay for food, pay for somewhere to sleep.
Well, you know more about that than I do.
I think we probably need a little more than we have right now. Let's say that.
So what's work like?
Well, that
Eh.
depends a lot on who we find work for. Take Hollyhock here, for example. If she needed work, it would probably be. Well, you saw Scarlet. I don't know if you. I'm sure you noticed Scarlet. Scarlet, working a little bit last night, taking drinks around to people.
Yeah, she was being
That's
nice.
work. Yeah, but that could be work as well.
So that's
Someone
what
could
work
do-
is? You drop off drinks to people?
Can be, can be. You can also be dropping off food, like this Hollyhock's son. Can be guarding the city, like the guards we saw last night, or sailing on ship, like the captain.
Sounds complicated.
I don't like it.
But it's okay.
Yeah, I mean,
a new adventure is a
basically-
new adventure.
We just need to find out something that someone needs to get done they can't do for themselves, and then we can do it for them.
Okay. Well, do we want to wait for everybody, or you want to go off on our own?
I was gonna say, what time is it? Because I'm thinking I'm coming down the stairs around 7.
So we've been probably in bullshit for about an hour, eating. So it's probably about 7 now. I mean, we got up
Okay.
at 6, so.
Okay, so we can smash cut there. You guys go upon your normal routine, asking questions about what the world is like, and Claymore answering them as informatively as he can.
So I'm walking down the stairs. Definitely refreshed, but I imagine that with 8 points of damage from a Goliath fist, I have a bruise on my cheek or something like that. Maybe my eyeball.
Oh no, he donked you on the top of the head.
Oh, okay, so I have
He
a lump on my head.
Donk.
Okay,
Yeah.
All right.
So you got a little bruise there. You're not going to be wearing hats anytime soon.
Damn it. I really wanted that Robin Hood feather.
Fucking love hats.
But okay, so I'm coming down the stairs and I see Rue and Claymore finishing up their meal.
So yeah, so as soon as I see Aramis, I'm going to wave over to him and, signal him to come over to us.
And I wave back, and actually it puts a little pep in my step. I'm glad to see you. I kind of do a little 1-2 down the stairs. Like, hey.
Aw.
Hey Remick, roll just a dex roll.
Just Dex.
Yep.
I mean,
just
does he have a
dex.
concussion? I thought that was healed with a long rest or trance.
And now my OBS is not catching up. Hold on. 1 second, team. Okay, it's working again. Okay. Yeah. So, what you're that?
Huh?
I didn't say it. Well, that'll be fine.
Oh,
yeah,
I just hit the dexterity button.
Yeah. So
wait.
there's dexterity right.
Oh, I
is
see it.
save.
I see it. That's much better.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna give you that. Sorry, buddy.
Oh, come on.
Aww.
Just it makes me much happier to give you that 9. So
Ugh. Only
you know,
because it's your birthday. Otherwise, you're an ass.
so well, I will accept both terms that it is my
It
birthday
is
and that I am an
real.
asshole. The young boy sees Rue wave at you and sees you bustling over, and he set down 3 plates of food because he that's just what he had. And he sees you coming over and comes and swipes all of them back.
They're already done.
Even
though.
Rue ate one.
They've
Yeah,
been
Yeah.
that food's
maybe
been in front of
2.
them for an hour.
True.
Drew, would you eat 3 plates of food?
No, I would eat half of one.
Yeah.
I'm
Wait,
dancing.
what's your race? You're an what are
Yeah,
you?
I'm an elf. I'm
Okay.
4'11" and 85 pounds. You know what I mean? I don't,
Oh, okay. And I was like, if you're a halfling,
I don't
you
eat
better
a
eat
lot.
all that.
Yeah. So Aramis, you see the young boy just swoop by and grab the plate of food and just disappear out of sight.
Word. I'm confused as to what that was about exactly.
I think you should apologize. I think you hurt his feelings yesterday.
Oh. I might have. Thank you, by the way. I was coming over to say thank you for stepping in there and really swaying those guards.
Of course, you didn't mean it. I know that.
I just
He
kind of
laughs
nod
because he's like, no,
and
nobody knew.
laugh. Yeah, I didn't mean it. After singing it. Oh, and also, your dance for my sea shanty was quite persuasive. That was really what did it, I think. Put them over the edge.
It was a good song.
Thank you.
Aramis,
Yes, Claymore.
you could have shared a room with us last night. We didn't know you got one, so we got a second one.
Share a room.
How
Yeah.
in character.
What do you mean?
Pompous asshole.
You dare?
I'm sorry, I was a little. Perhaps you're right, but we've only just met each other. Perhaps after today's adventures, we'll see how close we get and where we're going with this little band we seem to be forming. But also, I must say, I don't think you or your friend would have liked to have seen me clean up the gash on top of my head here. There's a bit of blood and yeah.
Are you better?
Well,
I feel much better. Yes. In
And
all
that-
facets.
And that stops me from like getting on the table and looking in your hair on my own.
I do, however, miss Momo. I would like to eventually. I don't know. I know he went west, but that's all I know.
you.
All right. Hey,
Oh,
team.
I thought you knew where he went.
I gotta put another just really quick timeout so I can, because I've got my stream freezing up just one more time. I'm gonna try just ending the stream and coming back in.
Okay.
I apologize for the stopping the action, so just give me 2 seconds. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
It's your birthday forgiveness. Everything's related to his birthday. Everything.
I'm really upset that I ended the stream right before you said that. Could you just say that one more time into the
It's
mic
your birthday
louder?
forgiveness.
I haven't loaded the stream yet. Hold on. Say it one more time louder when I open the OBS.
Well, I don't know when that is, so please cue me.
Oh, I'm just fucking with you. I really don't need all that.
Cue for compliments now.
Okay. All right. So let me get this set back up. Okay, so here's a question for you, Colin. Every time I open up OBS, it changes the window that is associated with it. Is there any way, like, so I've got like multiple Firefox windows open that it pulls from? Is there a way that I can change that?
I don't know, honestly. Like, I feel like I have it all set up on one page, so like I just have like a D&D scene. That's it.
Okay.
And so that I have all of like I have one Roll20 window capture, and then I have 5 Discord screen captures.
Okay,
captures.
we are back to being live. Thank you for your patience, and I will work on figuring out the rest of this tech when it's not in an actual stream, boys and girls. Okay. Hey, let's get back to that scene that I interrupted.
So during this whole conversation, I'm looking for the kid. You know what I mean? Like I saw him pull away those things, so I'm definitely looking for the kid anytime that I see him. I'm going to be calling him out.
So do you actively call him over?
Like as soon as I see him, yeah, I'm gonna call him over.
Okay, so yeah, so you see him, and how do you call him over?
I'm gonna wave to him.
Roll me a persuasion check.
How very rude of you.
Oh, ouch. Ouch.
Persuasion.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, so he looks over and is like, he kind of kicks the ground as he sees it because he likes you so much, and he just shuffles over and says, he like doesn't look at Aramis and kind of looks up at you just a little bit. Says, "Yeah, what do you want?"
I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. What was it?
Coxcomb.
Coxcomb, I am Rue. It's so nice to meet you. My friend Aramis here would like to apologize. And I just sort of like give the stage to Aramis.
And he kind of side eyes.
Mermaid, you're muted.
Thank you. I raise my eyebrow and look over at Rue, and I look back at Coxcomb and I say, Coxcomb.
So before he does that, I'm going to look just up at Remic's eyes. I'm going to sort of like grab him on the shoulder and look at him and just say, you can do this. And I'm going to cast guidance.
Aww.
And I say, Coxcomb.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a strong name for what appears to be a strong halfling lad.
Yeah, not strong enough. I didn't even get your.
That's true, but in life there are battles that we have to lose and lessons that we learn, and I think we both learned a lesson last night. Anyway, I don't do this often, but I'm new here, and I guess I would like to say I'm sorry for any trouble I would have caused you, and I'll flick him a gold.
I'm gonna make a dex check for him. And it stumbles in front of him, and he like, and he like frantically tries to scoop it up because he's like, if I move quicker, I'm cool. He goes, thanks, I guess. And he just kind of shuffles off.
So quickly. As he's shuffling off, I'm just gonna again tap him on the shoulder and say, "You're gonna make an excellent young man one day."
Coming from the young man.
To him. Okay. Yeah. I was like, I'm like 100 years older than you.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot. And he like kind of straightens his shoulders up a little bit and scurries off.
So I'm gonna look back at Rebecca and sort of give him a thumbs up, and I say, it's a true sign of a man that can admit his faults.
Thank you for that. Now, speaking of my faults, where is our other compatriot, Miss Scarlet?
She stayed up helping Hollyhock clean up, so she's still asleep, I think.
So she comes from money and she knows how to get her hands dirty. I see.
Aramis, if you could roll a rock hard check for me really quickly. Let me a Constitution saving throw to not get a rager right now.
His MO is fully erect, not a rager.
That's a con save, right?
Oh yeah, you're full chub, buddy. You are ready for action.
Wait, hold on. A poor constitution means he does get it up?
Yeah, he tried.
A lot of dudes would like that.
Yeah, because I was trying to fight it. Yeah.
Hide it.
He's like he just gets lost in Scarlet's eyes and her parasol and the way she pulled up that dress ready for action as this. It's like
And that is a difference in characters right there.
And I'll say at this point in time, it's been long enough that Najima is up, and if you would like to join the team, you're more than welcome to.
I would say upon waking up, I would like rub the sleep out of my eye, and it was we'd been on the boat a long time, and this was the first night on solid land, so I slept like a fucking rock, and I woke up feeling extra rested, and then I like look down at my feet, and then like look at my attire, and I'm gonna assume that there's a mirror in this room that I paid 2 gold for. So I run over to the mirror just to make sure that I'm still in Scarlet form. And I check myself and I'm like, okay, I'm good. And I gather my things and look around and see that Rue and Claymore are gone. And then I there aren't clocks, so I'd assume I'd look out the window to see where the sun was to see what time it is, and kind of scurry downstairs. My hair is still a little bit like I've got like a little bit of a cowlick here. I didn't quite tend it too well, and I'm a little bit put together, but not great.
So you've got. I want to say this like in a very succinct way. You have the clothing of a noble, but you don't have the decorum of a noble right now.
Yes, that's kind of what I was going for.
It's like some walk of shame shit right now.
Yeah, 100%.
Prom was real rough over here.
Yeah. Like, I'm trying to, like, wash out the little beer stains I got on my dress from the night before and be like, fuck it, I don't have time for this. And so instead, I just kind of, like, rumple it up to make it kind of look like a fashionable crease in my dress. And run downstairs.
Ooh, roll me a sleight of hand check.
For crumpling my dress.
I'm gonna see how well put together you look as far as your clothes.
Okay, this mouse sucks. And it could also be because I have coconut oil in my hands. Not working.
What are you? Which?
Yeah, what are you doing over there with the?
Trying to use a trackpad with coconut oil.
I mean, Aramis. I mean, whatever.
I just like coconuts. Don't judge me. Do you want the good? I've got the good mouse in here if you
I
want.
don't. Yeah, I'm using the touchpad.
Oh, that's stupid. Never do that.
I'll switch it intermission, but not right now.
Okay.
Boop.
Oh yeah, so you look like pro level. You look at all the little splatters and stains and stuff, and you like crimp everything perfectly and like put a bobby pin here and make a pleat here, and you look pristine.
I would like to say that it was a floor length dress that I had pinned up the night before, but now it's more like a knee length dress because I've crimped it up in so many places.
She was in a nightgown and now she's in a day gown, y'all. Okay.
Exactly. Yes.
Very, very functional.
So I come downstairs and I assume I look around, and at 8 o'clock ish, are there a lot of people down there, or is it easy to find Rue?
It's pretty much empty at this point. Everybody's gone about their day, and it's just the boys hanging out there.
Okay. So I like see them, and I like straighten my posture a little bit and go, and like.
Hi, Scarlet.
I start to like take the first foot off the last step, and it's like mid foot laying down, I hear Rue, and I like pause because I'm trying to pretend to be noble, and then I hear Rue, and I like smirk, and it catches me off guard, and I go ahead and put my foot down, and I'm like, "Good morning, little one. I hope you slept well."
Come sit with
and
us.
I saunter over.
All right, so Scarlet saunters over to the party and sits down, very ladylike. And I guess, huh?
This is hard. Being like.
Oh, don't tempt me with a performance check, girl.
No!
You don't look that. Yeah. So you have the full day ahead of you. You have the gold to your name, and you have decisions to be made about what to do. So, which direction do we want to head for our day?
I mean, I'm the only one that's eating, right? Does anyone else need to eat?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, I would come over.
I ate in my room.
Yeah.
I used one of my camping rations or whatever.
I would say that I would walk over and look at what is there, one half empty plate because Rue only ate half of his food.
Mm-hmm.
I think that subconsciously.
Hold on, I want to see. Yeah, no, there's still a half empty plate.
I think that out of habit, I would like kind of start like looking at his food and then remember what I look like and clear my throat and look at Rue and be like, "So how is the food?
Are you hungry? You want this?"
Oh, how
I'm all finished. I can't eat anymore. I'm sorry.
wonderful! And I like start like going with my fingers, and then I like and I like brush my hands off and silverware perhaps maybe. And I look around. Did they set or give more silverware? Because there were 3 plates.
N- yeah, I'll say that he left them because he was going to grab the plates. He didn't care
Right.
about clearing.
Okay, I would grab a clean set of silverware after catching myself and begin to use them.
Oh, hey, everybody. My brother just chimed in chat. Can we say, hey, Chris?
Hey,
Hey,
Chris.
Chris!
Oh, hey, Chris.
Hey, buddy!
Christoph.
And
I'm,
we're 2 hours into the stream, boys.
I'm definitely observing all of this. I would also have said, "Good morning, fair Scarlet," or something to that effect. You know.
He says those exact words.
I'm like, eat,
Chris
Would
says,
would we notice like that her behavior doesn't match?
y'all gotta roll for that
Ability.
shit, or at least you're passive.
yeah, I will say that she definitely has changed her personality a little bit because she's putting on a bigger show now that she's got a fresh face and a fresh rest. So everybody can roll if they want to consider it.
Nope.
Can I use my passive of 14?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yes, you can, and you're not gonna.
Especially since I've already been like kind of okay.
Well,
okay.
actually,
How about this?
no,
Can I
no,
roll with
for,
advantage?
no, for you, I'd say it's an easier check because you're noble and you would notice these things a little bit more quickly.
Or is he blinded by his earlier distraction?
Okay,
I
all right.
mean,
I will.
to be fair.
You just went from advantage back to a normal roll, bitch.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I'll let you roll, Aramis.
Just a normal ass roll.
See, and I feel like with my
perception.
passive
Normal.
perception of 15, I'd notice, but I wouldn't notice because I don't understand like the
Yeah,
custom,
I
you know
don't
what
think
mean?
that
Like,
you put the context.
yeah,
in
like
it. I agree.
Where the fuck is perception? There it is.
It's in alphabetical.
Hey, that's a nat 20, baby.
Oh, you are gonna find me out yet, Mr. Ward.
He holds his breath, and he focuses, and his chub dies down just a little bit, and his eyes get bloodshot.
he redirects blood to other areas temporarily.
He fucking limit breaks, and his eyes glow red.
Ooh.
Yeah. So you notice.
Okay.
You do with
I
that.
don't say anything about that. The ruse is still up, as far as she knows.
It's a scarlet, not a rouge. It's so bad.
But I mean, I don't know. So what do I notice? Like, from that, like, obviously she's not acting like a noble woman. Is she acting?
That's really all I was asking. Like,
is she
if
acting
you would
noticeably
notice.
different from? Are you acting noticeably different from the day before as well?
Yeah, her decorum is much more put together today with a fresh face thrown
Okay.
on. Like I mean, even just listening to the role play, it's like, oh, this is. She's trying a lot harder now. She's more in it.
Right.
She remembers. Oh shit.
And I'm noticing little things, basically, that noble people would have done that she is dropping the ball on.
Well, actually, why don't you roll an insight check just to see how well you put this together? I think that's a fair way of doing this.
Okay, so I'm seeing
With
it. Just
my-
what am I seeing?
Well, I mean,
My roll
how
of 15 would I
eager?
notice?
Yeah, like how eager are you to know more, or do you just want to be like, oh, that was odd? That's a
well,
like,
that's true
character-wise.
too. Yeah, that's true. Well,
It's
I'll
like-
still roll it. Yeah,
I mean, yeah.
You notice things are weird, but you don't put anything together.
yeah, right. Like I'm not like, oh, she's a fucking shapeshifter. Or whatever.
Spoilers, bro. Jeez.
Right?
That was established in the first session.
The
by
audience
People
her.
didn't watch the
No.
first session.
Sorry, that was a little bit of meta there, chat.
Well, it does say that, like, okay, we've said Najima and Scarlet, and
Yeah.
Mhm.
Anyways.
So,
anyways.
anyways, yes.
Anyway.
Intrigued by this noble woman who drops the ball a lot, and I imagine cusses and gets her hands dirty.
I don't
So-
think she's cussed so far.
Meta,
Scarlet
that's
has
just because you know
May
May.
has.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
Hey, a picture.
I'm sorry. I'll try to clean up my act.
This is an immature only chat. Okay.
Immature. That needs to be in my writing.
It's in my tags.
But I'll ask though. I'll say, I saw Scarlet as I was standing at the bar last night. You gestured towards me, and then you pinned your skirt up and went to work. What was that? Were you defending me? I'm a little anxious, I suppose, about what that interaction was.
Well, if you must know, I mean, while Rue did save you from quite the punishment, I just felt it in my bones to oblige a lady and help her out. I can't help but to, and she kind of chokes back a little before she spits the word out, and she's like, a fellow noble and see the need to redeem him somewhat when his servants aren't around to do so. So step in and lend a helping hand. And Hollyhock is quite a respectable woman, so it came a lot easier.
Indeed, she is quite a respectable woman. And in fact, she asked me last night as a condition of giving me a room, and I look at everyone now. She asked me for a favor, and I guess I would like to know if you guys would continue to help me if this favor is one that I can't do by myself.
Is a question, and with that question, I ask you a question. Will you continue to respect other people, or are you going to continue to boop heads?
Get his head booped is what you mean to say.
Right.
Say, get his head booped is what you mean to say.
If you are referring to the young hobbit boy, Coxswain, or Cocksmoke, whatever his name is.
Coxcomb.
Coxcomb.
Don't call
How
him
did you know
Cocksmoke.
that,
It's not going to
Scarlet?
help you
You
get
weren't
on
even
terms.
downstairs.
She was working with him.
got to
Hold
know.
on.
I got to know each of them. I was working with them.
You're good. You're good.
All right, okay.
Cocksmoke doesn't hear
right.
you call him Cocksmoke.
Whoa.
How about Coxcomb?
Coxswain is like a real position on a boat, all right? Anyway,
Right.
where was I going with that?
You asked me how I knew his name, and that's all I know.
Hollyhock has a favorite.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, yes.
Hollyhock.
If you're referring to what happened with young Coxcomb last night, I believe him and I have resolved our differences, as I think once this favor is done, Hollyhock and I have as well. As far as future encounters, I will continue to be my natural charming self.
Roll a deception check. Kidding.
It's more like a persuasion, because
That's actually not
you
a bad.
find him not charming, and he thinks he is. But
what's the save? Well, what would your save be? I guess, or like whatever.
Don't actually.
anyway,
Yeah, I was gonna say.
so
just
upon,
RP it.
okay,
You're
so
not
upon-
impressed. That's fine.
No,
Well, hey,
no.
for future reference, if anything comes down to a roll between characters, like that is your call, and
Okay.
if you guys want to bring it down to a roll just so it keeps the story alive and doesn't make a choice for you,
Yeah.
more power to you. But most things should be resolved with RP.
Okay. So upon hearing him say that, I kind of shoot eyes at Rue, and I see that he's just like listening intently, like a good little kid. And then I look at Claymore, because I wasn't there for him to resolve things with Coxcomb. So I kind of look at Claymore for affirmation that that actually happened and that it was resolved, like with my eyes.
He apologized real good this morning.
Oh,
Yeah, he actually did apologize and make amends. Even tipped the boy.
and I'm like genuinely quite impressed. And I kind of realized that I show it, and then I like stomp it down. And
Let me ask you this: Rue and I are happy to help, but why did you come here to this place called Ebor?
Ebor.
Nope, that's where we came from.
No, Ebor is where we came from.
Sorry.
Nezaran and
Nezaran.
Azaria is the city.
Right.
What did
who are
bring
you
you to
asking?
Azaria?
Who are you asking?
You.
Me? Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, since I am asking for your help, and I imagine we will continue to help each other in the future, I suppose I should tell you a bit about myself. I know I've flaunted it that I'm a prince, but I'm a prince in exile. I was cast out by my father because of a hunting accident where, we'll call it a hunting accident, where one brother, I don't even know if he's alive, and the other died, mortally wounded by a drake. One of Momo's kin, actually, ironically enough. But it is in my good nature that all living things should have their chance at survival, and that's why I befriended Momo, and we came to the port city seeking a new beginning. And I don't know, perhaps one day I'll return to my homeland of the Wood Kingdom, but for now, I'm stuck with you guys. Sorry, I didn't laugh at the end
Ow.
of that. I
Yeah.
didn't laugh at the end of that.
But Remick did.
Remick has got his shit together slightly less lightly.
So your brother died in a hunting, let's call it, accident?
Well, yes, the full story is that we were actually trying to do some good for local homesteaders, trying to make their way at the edge of our kingdom, and I think that combating the drake nest that we found, it was good for the Wood Elf Kingdom as well, but as far as my father was concerned, the loss of his son, and I have no idea how my older brother is doing. I understand, I think at this point, why he did what he did, but I would like to get back there one day.
Sounds like your father lost 2 sons on that day.
Yeah, I believe he did in his rage.
That's very sad. That's a sad story.
It is sad, but it sounds like you gained a friend. Where is Momo, by the way?
I wish I knew. I was on the ship one second, and he was next to me eating the frog people, and
I bet he's
next
hungry
second
again.
he was. The last I saw of him, he was running away west, as too far away for me to try to chase him, as good a hunter as I am.
I'm sure, Wolf. These things tend to work themselves out for people like us.
Has he run away before?
Not since the day I discovered him under the ash of battle with his little egg
Are you a concerned papa?
wiggling, hatching. I am. You may think me crude in my treatment of servants and such, but I do have a soft side.
No, I see your heart. You just choose where who you show it to. That's all.
So you've had Momo since he hatched, it sounds like.
Yes, as fate would have it. Sorry.
Okay.
As fate would have it, following my instincts, I showed up at the site of the battle the day he hatched, and his family was gone, and I was the only one there to see him. And I don't know. I think I've heard of ducks or other creatures that like bond when they see the first two. They bond to the first creature they see, and I don't.
The term you're looking for is imprinting.
Yes, that sounds right.
What did we say? Dimension 20? Are we going into a different game? Shit, we just got sponsored, boys. Let's go.
Yeah.
Um,
So I
well,
believe
it
he
sounds
may have.
more like fate would have the two of your paths meeting. You each needed each other in that time.
Indeed. Indeed, and he was a close companion to me, certainly over the trip on the trip over, and on the journey to the port city as well. So
Cer-
I would dearly like to see him again.
and certainly he hasn't abandoned you. Certainly it must be something of most importance that he is fled for the moment and will return, or we could possibly find him.
Only time will tell.
Well, this is indeed an endeavor I would love to help you in.
Well, thank you. But for now, my original question of Hollyhock and the favor that she must ask of me, I guess she probably isn't awake just yet, or well, I don't know.
And on that note, Hollyhock stumbles out of the bottom stairs. Yeah, so in the building, you saw, like, if you're looking from the door, there's the hearth, and there's the bar to the left, and there's the stairs that go up, and hidden behind those stairs that go up are some stairs that go down. And she comes up those stairs with a plate of food, just hair up in a mess, and the medieval equivalent of some jammy pants, and just comes and you guys have taken up all the chairs at the table, and she just kind of comes and sits down next to you and pulls a stool up and just sits at your table.
I'm imagining she's dressed kind of like Shrek,
No.
like
Not
plaid
even a little
pants
bit.
with the white. Okay, whatever.
I was thinking about Fiona, or like Fiona.
Okay, all right.
I'm sorry, I don't know their pajama getup, so I can't agree or disagree. Please
Well, I think
forgive
Fiona
my
actually
weak
wears a
DMing
nightgown,
skills.
Well, in
anyway.
the morning, I'm making waffles.
Okay,
I'm
I
making
understand this reference. I am.
Well, relate to. Anyways,
Um,
so she pulls up a chair.
So yeah, she's in her comfy clothes, a very loose-fitting, like linens almost. And I don't think we really discuss this, but this is late summer, early fall that you guys are arriving in.
It's hot.
It's
It's
not.
hot in the day and cool in the morning and at night.
There we go. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And
North
so
Carolina weather. Sorry for.
North Carolina.
I don't know what Utah's like in that time of year, but anyway.
Fucking hot.
Or fucking cold. We don't know. Maybe both.
Yeah.
A little bit of both.
50,
Combo breaker.
90-10.
Yeah. Freeze your dick off in the morning, sweat it off midday.
Damn right.
Your balls don't know if it's either coming or going.
I don't have that problem. I guess titties perky or not.
Spoilers
Anyways,
alert, baby. Spoilers. Calm down.
Okay. Kids-
So Hollyhock and sits down, and she's kind of still rubbing her eyes, and she's got like a big ass plate of food, like the equivalent of the 3 plates that Coxcomb sat down earlier. And she's got a beer sitting on the tray that she sits down. She just sits the whole fucking tray down.
Did you say a beer?
Oh yeah. Halfling, bro, come on.
My hero.
It comes in pints.
A pleasure to see that you all made it out alive, and you haven't killed each other or anyone else has killed you. That's really nice. And she starts pounding the fucking beer. Ale. Sorry, I should use D&D terms. Ale.
Brew.
I
It's
think-
good to see you this morning as well, Hollyhock. Good to see you survived the night despite some rough patrons.
Yeah, it's so funny how they just kind of come around from time to time. And she looks directly at Aramis but gives him a wink.
I think they've made up.
I would like to say good morning to Hollyhock and Halfling, and also wink back a little bit. You know.
And she sees you, and like the smile fades for like just a split second, and in halfling she says, "Just give it time." But then it goes right back up. And she says, "So does that mean that I have 4 little helpers for today?"
I come back to the table with an orange juice, fresh squeezed, and I set it down in front of her, and I'm like, "Helpers? Absolutely."
Wait, where did you get this orange juice? Did you just go raid her fucking bar and take
Well,
orange juice
I
with
didn't
her?
rate it because I worked it the night before.
She's
so I
got
felt like
pocket
I was
juice, bro.
familiar with the area. So I was like,
Roll me a persuasion check.
You never had pocket beer?
I
I know you've had pocket beer. I've
I'm
seen
doing
you
a
with
nice
pocket beers.
thing. Can I at least like have advantage?
No, I'll just make it a low check. I'll make it a low check.
Okay.
I think that's fair.
I need a fucking mouse. Okay.
Look, we got 22
Persuasion,
minutes.
right?
Yeah, persuasion.
You guys are selling
Ah!
15 computers. How
Are
do you
you
not have
sure
a
you
mouse
don't
that
can't
works?
roll with advantage?
It's only 6 computers. Shut your mouth, Colin. Yeah. She, she looks at you and she says, "I'm taking that out of your pay, just so you know."
Out of character? I didn't think I was getting paid for helping.
Not for helping for the job. And I think
Aw.
she sees that look in your face, and she says that. She says, "Not for last night, sweetheart."
What'd you do last night?
I don't appreciate this for the record.
And
So
so
glad I was trying to be nice. I won't do that ever again.
she just make yourself at home at someone's home. What are you doing? Get out of
We're
here.
in a restaurant.
This is at a home. I said she just came out of the basement in her pajamas. And to be fair, you would know in like medieval and fantasy times is like most people live in their business. So there's like a business front and either like a back room or an upstairs.
Okay. So then,
And at any point in
Then
time, if
I
you walk
will-
behind a bar and help yourself, it's going to be frowned upon.
Yeah.
I will
This is just-
say,
hey baby,
upon
if you
this-
take nothing else from this session,
shut up and let me role play. Upon hearing this, I will say, I guess you're right. I wasn't trained for the breakfast shift. I'm sorry.
ooh, she just pats your hand and says, "You'll learn."
I hope so.
Okay, so if you are willing to work your wages, we do have a bit of an issue with my husband.
Oh.
Your husband has an issue, or you have an issue with your husband?
My husband has an issue, and then she looks at Aramis. My relationship is fine.
That's great to hear.
Yeah, no, I definitely cocked an eyebrow.
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
No.
This is now Aramis's flaw: is he just gets raging boners from time to time.
Now, I think that was the case when we did our one shot as well.
Well, yeah, it just
He
carried
started it.
over. Yeah, he
And
put
hey,
it in.
it may not be a flaw. It depends on your perception on this. You know? How you looking
He
at it,
hasn't-
you know?
Put it in yet, baby.
There's some,
He's,
there's some
yeah.
dudes that are 60 that would argue with you that's a problem.
Chris says Aramis is spiritually a bard.
Aw.
He's a bard with a ranger aesthetic.
A rager aesthetic?
A ranger aesthetic.
Oh, Razor.
Okay, so well, if you are up for a job, I know that I saw you working a couple angles down here, and she kind of looks around at the team. But if you can help me out, my husband has been having a few issues with gaining materials. There's been, I'm sure that you've heard around town, as short as you've been here, even, that there's been a few issues with supply lines being poached and the, how do you say, locals pilfering materials. And we happen to have a mine not me, my family, but the town of Azaria does have an issue with a mine being cut off. So, if you were able to secure that, well, it might make his life a little bit easier because he can actually make the items that he's supposed to make hard to do smithing without any materials.
Madam, when you say locals poaching things, would you be referring to the frog-like species we encountered on our way in here?
Oh, bless your heart. Um, the locals are not just one flavor. They are many creatures. They include a variety of creatures, but the grung is what you're looking for. They only take a certain area. What we're having is an issue with the Duragar.
Mm, Duragar. I don't think I've heard of such a clan.
Well, I don't know. I guess the only way that I can describe them is really feisty dwarves. They have seemed to have lost a little bit of their humanity, um, and in that they've ransacked one of our mines, um, and it's once again not our mine, but I guarantee that we're probably feeling it the worst in town because, well, Moss he has the best smith in town, so
Mm.
he can't do anything, and I'm paying all the bills.
You said your husband's name is Moss.
Moss.
Well, Rue and I can't speak for the group, but Rue and I would be happy to help, and I assume these two will be happy to come along.
And I promised you a favor, so Claymore assumes correctly about me. I hope my bow can lend a hand in these fight against this Durgar poaching your materials.
So, be clear on the matter. Um, hmm, the Durgar are poaching the supplies that your husband needs, correct?
Well, to put it simply, they're taking up residence in the mine that we have very well established. The Merchants Guild supplies us with materials that we buy from them, and it turns out the Merchant Guild hasn't had a very viable protection with the influx of assaults that we've had on our exterior gates. So, as we're slowly losing ground as these forces are becoming stronger, well, we'll leave it up to all of them to figure everything else out, but I need to take care of my family.
Of course, family is most important. So you want us to take care of the problem, not simply bring back materials for you.
However you solve it is up to you, but I do say that we will need an ample supply. Smithing is not a light load. But, and she kind of looks off for a second. I'm sure if that you got some sort of transport and took it with you, you could bring back an ample amount of ore and well, and she like lights up. That might be even better, and then we can take matters into our own hands, and we can establish our own supply line, and we can cut out the middleman. That would be wonderful.
And as a businesswoman to a businesswoman, if you pick up what I'm putting down, what exactly is an ample amount of ore?
Um, hmm. Well, I don't know. I would probably have to talk to Moss, but um, you could either go talk to him or Coxcomb has this taken care of for the morning. I can go see him later on today, and we can meet back here some on and discuss some details.
I look at the group and I say, well, depending on if our mission is to bring back a bunch of ore or eliminate the hindrance to the ore. Is there anything you could give us, be it advice, knowledge, materials, armor, potions, whatever, to help us take care of your problem?
Oh, sweetheart, I am not able to provide any actual support. I'm just a homemaker and a business owner.
But your husband is a blacksmith, correct?
Who has no supplies.
Hmm.
Hollyhock, if
Yes?
if this issue is affecting the merchant guild as a whole, why haven't they hired someone to take care of it?
As I said, the exterior gates are being attacked almost daily now.
Hmm.
So it's hard to separate the forces to take care of all the problems that we have. That doesn't include the assaults on Hogwash. That doesn't include the oh, I've got another name that I can drop to sound really cool and like I know my shit. Hold on.
Except you
I
did that.
I totally know my town and location. Or Stoke Pit. Those are. I would love to say that we have everything taken care of and that the Merchants Guild is competent, but well, certain things just take matters out of your hands. So sometimes you have to take matters into your own.
Well, I for one am game to help you out. I may be a son of a bitch, but I'm not a lying son of a bitch, and I promised I would help you.
Hmm.
Well, she
The
like
things I've learned about Aramis over breakfast.
she takes a real long pause and like takes a big ass scoop of bacon and just like puts it in your ear and just like beams at you a little bit. You really hit the nail on the head with that one. You can feel the presence that has changed here.
What
Go ahead.
what is the name of this mine, by the way?
Let me pull up my notes.
I mean, I assume there are multiple mines in the region.
These are the Dark Rock mines. They're to the northwest.
The dark what mines?
Dark Rock.
Rock. Sorry.
And I don't think that it's not the Merchants Guild problem. And everyone give me an intelligence check.
Ugh.
It's a flat intelligence check. Claymore, you think of rocks.
Rocks. Yes. Dark rocks.
Ooh.
Spicy, spicy. Okay, so everyone except for Claymore, you remember that Kamek was a member of the Merchants Guild and he was looking for help when he came in. So you like a mental flashback of him kind of being annoying and asking for help when he got to town.
So I would announce that to Claymore like the second that I remember that, because there's no filter.
That's right. We should. Well, Hollyhock, if you need some time to check with Moss on what exactly we could bring back that would be helpful, we could go speak with an acquaintance of ours in the Merchants Guild.
And well, you know, he might have some pickaxes or know someone. Just give me some time and meet back here when you're done.
So I'm gonna turn to Holly and say, Holly, if we can help your husband, can we stay here?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. And I'm gonna like pump myself up a little bit for this conversation because it's the first time I feel like I can contribute, and I'm gonna give myself guidance.
Okay, I believe in that.
Is that a cantrip guidance?
Yep.
Yeah, it is. It's a beautiful cantrip. It's one of the best in the game.
No,
Oh, you lucky son of a bitch. Okay. You lucky son of a bitch. God, I don't want to give it to you. Well, I think that's a lovely deal. Now, I will say that I have to feed my family as well. So how about we come to an agreement? If I have an extra room and it's not rented out, you can have it for free.
Oh, that would be lovely.
You are too kind.
Said Aramis. I know.
And if I were to continue to um, work on my training, would at least my team each get a shifty and a meal?
What is a shifty? She said
Shifters.
she says roll a persuasion check.
Okay. Not there yet.
Okay, this is why we need mice.
Ah.
I'd say that you can eat eat a modest amount. I'll make your meals for you. But ales are gonna be a little extra.
Extra or just like normal charge?
Normal charge.
Okay.
She's just
I was
saying that
like-
you're not gonna get the beers for free.
Okay, that's fine.
But you guys can eat like an average amount and
Yeah.
you're scot free. But if you pull the job off.
Right.
What?
Well, I thought if I continue to work for her, because I said if I continue to train, like helping her out.
Yeah, but this is all contingent on you guys pulling off the job.
Okay.
Like, yeah, because I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
Okay.
She says, yeah, if you do the job well and the and you continue to work here and continue to perform the way you did, well, then I think that's acceptable.
So I'm gonna look to Claymore and say, "Oh yeah, I think we should help her."
Yes, of course. I've already told her that we would.
Glad that we agree.
Well, it's settled then. I suppose we should run by the Merchants Guild and try to find our friend Kamek before we... And then come back here before we head out of town. Perhaps, I believe we saw a place to rent carts last night. We could perhaps rent a cart. That sounds like it could be potentially lucrative for all of us.
I do like this idea. But first, I must change out of my day attire and put on my commoner's clothing so I can perform and be as one with the folks I'm working with. And I run upstairs to go change clothes into something more comfortable. Yeah.
All right, and I think I really got to pee, and that's a beautiful spot to put a little bio break in the middle there.
Sounds good.
That is.
Let's wait till 5 after, boys.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Oh,
And,
Groovy Bot just left. We're fucked.
Yeah, I gotta fucking be better about listening to that shit. I'm terrible. All right, hey stream, I'm gonna be right back. We'll be here at 5 after, give or take, depending on how long this pee takes. It might take 10 minutes. So can I shovel Indian food into my mouth in 2 minutes or less? That's the question.
I have faith. I believe.
I'd love to see you try.
You're gonna, buddy.
Add Groovy Bot back.
Fucking lazy piece of shit. I hate him. So lazy.
Chia. Yo, this seltzer flavor is called Spicy Pineapple. It's by Mick Ultra. They make organic seltzers.
Organic.
Yeah, and
Oh, you
it
fucking
actually,
fancy.
it legit is spicy. It's got like a little bit of like that wasabi kind of like airy spice to it.
Get you in the nose.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Spicy pineapple.
All right, I'm gonna mix the vibe up a little bit, but I'm pretty stoked on it. So you guys are gonna have to deal with it.
I'm scared. Dun, 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 dun.
All right, I'm gonna test out since we have the stream set up. I'm gonna test. I set the scene as a new world, so we'll see if it stays. If I have to like redo it next week, and I'll let you know, Joe. Because I would hopefully it'll be the same, and we won't have to worry about that shit. So Nick, how do you feel about adding another person to our Monday campaign?
I think that'd be fine.
Get a little more blood flow in that situation.
I think I was just gonna say, if it's someone more like Dave,
for
that'd
sure.
be great.
So I watched back the video from yesterday's session, dude. Verse is killing it as his character. Like
Oh, yeah,
Nate
he
is
is.
crushing it as Verse, but Verse
Yeah.
is a dick, so it's hard to
No,
engage
it's fun,
that
though.
as a player, you know. Oh,
It's-
so you're just doing dick shit. Cool.
Like, sounds like he's a bigger problem than Aramis.
It's very different.
He's
Oh,
like
okay.
Yeah,
he's a sorcerer that's like insane. And like hears
Wow.
voices and like
yeah.
That sounds really fun.
Talking about cults and shit.
Hmm.
I was like, it's not a good audience for that, buddy. You got a cult hunter in your midst, and you're asking him to join a cult. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm still not sure exactly how to RP that one.
For
but
sure. That's
it'll be-
a tough one.
It's fun though. It's a fun challenge.
All right, I had 7 bites. That's cool. I'm good.
That's all I got.
Yeah, I don't want to leave my 3 people waiting. Okay, so
I thought you were.
I was at 5 and now I'm down to 3. That's why I'm saying let's fucking go.
It'll fluctuate, buddy. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that viewer count. Just have fun.
Yeah.
I never.
But
regret the viewer count.
I do, but it does keep me like motivated, like keep the energy going. You
Yeah.
know, like if it
Same.
slows down and I see things dropping, like it's not a sign that like I need to rush things, but it is making me cognizant of I want the story to progress. You know,
Yeah.
does that make sense?
I mean, I got raided with 75 people during our fucking one-shot situation. So like,
beautiful, so fucking beautiful.
75?
yeah. So it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like,
Wow.
Shit happens.
Can't hear you, baby.
Team, welcome back to the party. Now that I'm not muted like an idiot. Okay.
Yucky.
So I know. Rookie. All right, where?
I think we're about
Scarlet went
to
upstairs
embark
to change. And
yeah.
Yeah.
we're about to go to Ravensburg to try to find our buddy Kamek.
Hammock. Yep.
All right. So the question is, how do you get there?
I thought we talked about getting a.
We did talk
Cart?
about renting a cart.
I
Yes.
think we walk to Kamek. And then
Yeah,
get
I would.
there.
Yeah, I don't think we have to rent the cart just yet. It might
Okay.
save us some time, but the city's not that large, like we already discovered.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's an hour to cross the entire thing, so it's not the end of the world to go to a couple different places and then get your things done because Hollyhock does have to go talk to Moss and they need to figure out their situation, and it's very early in the day, so you have plenty of time.
Mhm.
So then the things that you've talked about so far: getting a cart and talking to Kamek.
Okay. Yeah. So,
So we.
go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say we head out toward. Well, we know in our tour we learned the Merchants Guild is in Ravensburg.
Yep.
So we head out towards Ravensburg, looking for the Merchants Guild.
All right. Well, you see a bunch of buildings.
Nice.
Would we remember? Would we remember if Freka pointed out which building was the Merchants Guild?
Yeah, I'm sure that she would have mentioned, and the Merchants Guild is pretty ornate. So I'll say that since you asked that question, yes, you do remember that she pointed that out. And we'll say, so I can add in more details confusing my life. You find it in Ravensburg on the west end.
Okay, so how big is it? Like a nice sized building? Like, is it open? Or we're walking in there, I'm guessing right now.
I have notes here.
Yeah. So when I hear Merchants Guild, and I could be totally off basis here, I feel like it's more like walking into like a street market.
That's kind of
So you would think so. It is like the center of town, quote unquote. And I had a description here, but I guess it's just lost to the ether. Let me check one more spot. Nope. All right. I guess that's not important. It's not for right now.
just wing it, Dungeon Daddy.
Oh yes.
Dungeon
Fuel me,
Daddy.
make me stronger. So you head toward the Merchants Guild, and it's really like a market square. When you approach, it's a large open area with a lot of vendors open up. And as you walked in, you noticed a few vendors like on some side streets, but this is really where things like are hustling and bustling. As you walk in, you're just, maybe you might ask around because Frika pointed out to the general area and said, this is where you find the Merchants Guild. And, maybe you ask around and say like, okay, well, is this the Merchants Guild? And someone would say, oh no, there's a building in the back toward the west, just kind of off the beaten path, and there's a main entrance that you go off of, and there you can clearly see it before you even walk off the main entrance. The Merchants Guild is a very grandiose building. When you walk in, it's set upon with columns in the front, kind of creating this grand archway that you enter in through. As you walk in, you notice that the walls are filled with tapestries, and there's a very ornate furniture. This is a big building with a big personality, and it's not an empty building. There's definitely people milling about, and it's the same amount of people that were in the bar at the Ambling Maiden, but in a much wider area and a much cleaner presentation. So this is cocktail hour even at this early in the morning. There's people with flagons of wine kind of listing about and enjoying the company of others. Um, so that is what you see.
And as far as we know, Scarlett's the only one that has nice clothes on, right? The rest of us are wearing our fucking busted ass traveler's clothes.
Mm-hmm.
No, I went upstairs
Yeah,
and
so say
changed.
besides Scarlett.
Oh, okay.
I only know you as Scarlett, so that's how I'm gonna address you.
Oh, that's fine. For now.
And then Claymore has semi-fine clothes, right? But he's still a warforged. So.
I mean, I have nice clothes. I just didn't throw them shits on.
And I mean,
Yeah.
I did say that I put on my commoner's clothes so that I could blend in.
True,
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Um,
definitely on the job, so I'm in my hunting gear, like
Yeah.
whatever, the leather.
I've got to go talk to people. Let me get ready for battle. So
Yeah, I'm wearing the
by
same
the way-
shit I slept in last night, not even thinking about any of this in character.
Why
Being
would you?
like, I feel like Claymore would try and just fit in, even though he knows he probably can.
What color is your flower walking through this market, by the way? I'm wondering.
So it's gonna be rotating because I'm very I'm taken by all the sights. You know what I mean?
Mm.
So as I look at something different, it'll change.
that's what I'm looking for. I have my notes. They're right here. I still have two notebooks and a digital piece because why the fuck would I have everything in one spot, even with planning? So as you walk in, someone just kind of pointed in the right direction. It's very easy to walk in, but the second you walk in, there's like two pretty svelte gentlemen that kind of approach you. They're humanoid, and one says, what's your business here?"
Good morning, sirs. We are looking for one who goes by Kamek.
"Okay, you're looking for Kamek. What about him? Why?"
We're just here to talk to him.
Yeah, we traveled here with him on the boat, on the same ship as him, and he mentioned to us that he might need some assistance.
I think he has money for us.
He's had this cold demeanor and he just kind of smirks at you, and this human, he kind of elbows his cohort and just points back, and then the cohort just runs away, and just disappears, and the humanoid or the human just kind of waits and stares at you.
He seems nice. What's your name? And I pull my hand out. I'm Rue.
Oh, nice to meet you, Rue.
What's your name?
Roll persuasion check.
Hey,
I'm Kagi.
Hi,
Nice to
Kagi.
meet you.
That's a beautiful name.
Kagi.
He kind of smiles and he looks down at himself. Beautiful name for a beautiful man.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Clear my throat.
He locks his eyes back down and his demeanor changes back. Yes.
At this point, I'm going to introduce everybody. He said, "This is Scarlett. This is Claymore, and this is Aramis here."
Pleasure.
We met our friend Kamek yesterday on our ship, as you've heard already. We did not think it would be this hard to meet him. He made it seem like he was quite available for us.
Or like he was looking for us.
Indeed.
Well, this isn't something that I was privy to, so for now, you wait.
Or for now, perhaps we shouldn't have spoken to you. Maybe you're the wrong man for the job.
No, he seems nice.
I like shoot eyes at Rue, and then I remember who I'm shooting eyes to, and it doesn't matter.
He does like that really like strong like 2-finger whistle over his shoulder, and you see 2 more humans show up out of the wings. They're
armed and armored.
Kagi is just in leather armor with a scimitar on his side. The 2 that show up are in not as clean of leather armor, but they have short swords at their side.
I'm gonna introduce myself to them. Hi guys, I'm Rue. What's your guys' names?
And they don't. He like Kagi pushes his hand back and just like not to you, Rue, but to his boys, of just like hold on, wait. And luckily at this moment, Kamek rolls up. Oh, I don't think that we need exactly all this now.
Oh, this guy.
What was that?
What was that?
Did I see Kamek? Now I know who you guys are talking about.
Oh, he says this guy. Yes. Thank you for remembering. That's I guess kind of you, or if not, just kind of common courtesy. Gentlemen, you are not needed anymore. And the 2 guards, the 2 humans that came up and flanked, run away. But Kagi kind of stays nearby, and you see him kind of make some hand signals to the front door, and the 2 gentlemen stay, and Kagi kind of flanks you as you walk around. Oh, well, pleasure to see you again. It is lovely to have you in my new humble abode. I didn't know these were going to be such quaint settings now.
Did you say quaint? This is
Oh.
a quaint setting?
Oh, yes.
Right.
Is it not?
It doesn't feel
Oh.
very quaint. Feels more threatening. If you were to ask me, well, I know I'm just a proper lady in an improper setting.
Roll deception check.
Damn it!
You do these to yourself. I have no control over the
That's
things you do.
bullshit.
Yeah. And as you say that, you kind of like dust off your day dress, and your words kind of stumble, but he thinks that he's like your image kind of stumbles, and he thinks it's just because you're in a huff. But he does not see through your ruse. I
Yeah,
see.
we heard that there are some issues in the Dark Rock mine.
Oh yes, this is one of our many problems. That doesn't include the affront on our farms that are supplying our workers, which means that we're not getting the supplies that we need. But the Darkstone mines are a very important piece of the puzzle now, aren't they? So where did you find this information? I thought you would come to me directly, but I guess you might have made some other friends.
Oh
Let's
no,
say-
we just stayed the night in an inn, and the barkeep mentioned it.
We have made lots of friends.
The barkeep's husband was a smith, you see, so it was near and dear to her heart. This issue in the mines.
Oh, Smith, you say? What Smith?
Can I roll an insight on him?
To find out what?
I just have suspicion that he doesn't give a shit about Smiths, and that like perhaps he's trying to gather more information from us.
Yeah.
Roll an insight
Because he
check.
has ulterior motives.
Roll with advantage because I also am interested in that.
Now, okay,
if that's
so
okay, if that's acceptable.
I will allow this if you can describe how you're going to give help. Otherwise, you can do 2 separate rolls.
That's fair. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Well, I've always been suspicious of Kamek, but in terms of how I would get help, like, yeah, I guess I should have to. I would roll myself as
May
well.
got the Malistar flashback. She ain't trying to get fucked again.
That's insight, right?
Yes, insight for both of you.
Nice. Good job, roommate.
He fucks.
He fucks.
Well,
Live
I
by
was
the
suspicious
die,
from
die
the
by the
beginning.
die.
I'm trying to go Fern Gully on this quest, you know.
So this is the tree that you're trying to unlock. This skill tree is Fern Gully.
I mean, I kind of liked him until he started, like, I don't know. I got this vibe. I don't know. But
Yeah.
tell us what we see and feel.
Let me just check one thing really quickly.
Quickly was 3 seconds ago.
roll for damage
Brutal.
from the air.
I gotta give you shit.
Yeah, well, thank you for doing that. It's keeping me in line and angry at the PCs, so that really helps. Okay, I thought I had a note, but I do not have it written down. Okay, so you notice that as he's talking to you, his eyes are very intent, but they're also kind of darting around and kind of trying to take everything in. You can tell information is a resource to him. And you kind of get a very distant relationship. You can with that insight roll, Aramis, you kind of remember the way that he treated you on the ship, and you can tell that you are now a resource to him, but he is using you. You can feel that his maybe his intentions are just that he does want to solve this problem, and he does think that you are a very viable solution, but he also sees you as a tool to solve a problem.
Can either one of us, or like, I would like to know if Scarlet can see his opinion of a barkeep with a husband who's got investment in the mines as a blacksmith. Like, does he give? He's like a peasant.
There's not a role that you could do, like, unless you like pull that in, like you have that conversation. I don't see a logical way where you could say, like, I'm gonna roll to see how he views people.
Well, I mean, no, not people, but like whenever Claymore said, "Oh, we got our information from the innkeep or barkeep, and her husband's in the mines," if that like changes his demeanor, like an innkeep, huh? You know.
I don't think that you would see a change in his demeanor, but what I gave you is what you would get, even in that regard.
Okay.
Definitely, I would like to cut Claymore off before we give away too much information about our friends, and kind of like interject. Good Kamek, our friends are our own, and they are suffering from this problem that you also seem to have. So I think if we can work out an arrangement where it's beneficial for both of you and beneficial for all of us, I think that would be in everyone's best interest.
He lets out a heavy sigh and he says, I guess this is acceptable. But I do think that maybe it's in my best interest that my interests are taken care of first. So maybe we can cut a different deal.
A different deal?
Well, what...
Your deal would infringe on the deal we've already struck?
I don't know. What is your deal?
Our deal is ours. What is your deal?
Well, I do that there are some others that are trying to cut in on resources that are owned by the Merchants Guild and the Merchants Guild alone. So, I think it would be in everyone's best interest if you procured whatever resource is there for the Merchants Guild, and let the resource be kept to us. And in exchange, we could come to an arrangement, either a flat payout or maybe a future discount that might appease you.
Hmm. And this discount, you say, could it potentially extend to our friends?
Who are your friends?
Mm,
I look at
like-
the group.
I'm visibly being like, no, nope.
You're saying nope to letting
I-
your friends be known, or you're saying
No.
nope to the deal?
No, I'm saying nope to letting friends be known to Aramis. I'm just like, given the very like obviously questioning look.
So I feel all
And,
this tension, and I'm very confused by why we're not being honest about things. And I'm gonna look at. I'm not gonna say anything because again, I feel that tension. Are all jobs this fucking hard? Looking at Claymore.
Kamek, we, as you well know, we're brand new to the city. So we arrived last night, as you know.
Oh, me too.
I'm not sure
Yes,
that we want to be
indeed.
picking sides in a guild dispute, but we would be happy to clear out the mines in return for compensation of some form.
That's where you give us
as
money.
well as holding up our end of the deal that we have made prior engagements with. We
So,
have a promise we've already
Get
made.
this straight.
Please do.
You are trying to establish a deal without giving me terms and saying that I should agree to this deal with no knowledge of what I'm agreeing to, but give you payment anyways.
Correct.
You are
No.
agreeing to the reopening of the Dark Rock mines
Yeah, we
and
clear out
the
the mines.
reopening of the supply chain.
With
on your
our
end.
help, whom without, obviously, no one here has been capable of ridding such nuisances. And
So you are saying that you will give ownership of the Dark
Nope.
Rock mines back
Nope.
to the Merchants Guild.
incorrect.
Then
As
what-
I'm saying this,
Deal are you trying to establish? Go ahead, May.
I want to be looking around since the time I've gotten here. Like, I imagine when you say, like, Merchants Guild, it's like one big building. It's kind of like a mall with little shops, and for lack of a better term.
Yeah, so what you saw outside, like this market square, was
Right.
a street market, you know? And inside, it's almost like offices. It's like cubicles, but open air. So you see
right.
different establishments of.
But outside of each one, shouldn't there be some kind of flag or insignia to, like, indicate what each one is?
Roll an intelligence check.
Could I do history because I am familiar with this kind of thing?
Not with this new area, unfortunately. It's
Okay.
just run a little differently.
I feel like I'm due a bad roll.
You just rolled the history anyways, Harlot.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was the last thing I said. You said intelligence, right?
Yes, it's a flat intelligence check.
Okay. My apologies. Did not do that on purpose.
I know, I'm just messing with you, girl.
Like I said, I feel like
Okay.
I'm due a bad roll. It's
Okay.
coming.
Oh, it's coming, all right.
It's coming. It's gonna come at a real bad time. It's NADPOD. By the way, Rue is our Beverly.
Yeah.
By the way, 100%.
If
And
you
I
guys
love it.
haven't watched NAD or listened to NADPod, I promise
Favorite.
it's so
My
worth
favorite.
it. It is such a great.
You like it
Totally
better than
different.
Critical Role, huh?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, no. It's
I
two
do.
different. It's two different
I do.
experiences.
Anyways.
it's very serious story versus a very fun. It's like playing in Lord of the Rings and playing in this campaign are the two different vibes, right? Like,
I'm taking this very seriously.
he
They're
says
both
with a
good.
full
They're
erection.
both
Yeah.
good in their own way, but for
Hanse.
you know, my entertainment is opinion of entertainment is different than other people's. So
Okay, so
Anyways.
So with that intelligence check, you start looking around and you start noticing kind of the way that this place is structured. Notice different aesthetics to each kind of person. Oh, hi, Aubrey.
Oh,
Joe
hi,
says hi.
Aubrey.
May, this is my wife, Aubrey. And Randy, you don't know her either. This is my
Nice
wife,
to
Aubrey.
meet you. She can't hear me, can she?
No.
No, but there's a very
Aw.
friendly
But she did
wave
say
that
nice
you
to
can
meet
see.
you.
Yeah.
Um, so, so as you look around, you can see that there's not necessarily a placard or anything, but you can see that each person kind of has their own decorum and their own style. But you couldn't look at each person and just say, "That's a person that sells this. That's a person who sells this. That's a person that sells this." It's like very established aesthetics, but no specific sign that says, "Hey, this or that."
So they don't have a name tag with their department on it.
But so I have zero idea if it's a pet store or a game shop.
Roll a perception check.
Ugh. Here comes my bad roll. Y'all ready for it?
It's a
You
two.
ready?
It's a two. Band of boobs.
Two crew.
Shout out to the two crew.
Perception, right? Just
Yep.
to be correct this time. Oh,
Okay, so with that, you notice that there's a little bit of decorum to each area, and I think that you could find the person that you're looking for.
they're there.
Yes.
Okay. So back to present moment. Sorry about that. I just been looking for that for a while. What is the last thing that Kemek said? He was like, y'all
You
want
give
you expect
ownership
me-
of the mine back to him.
And you're saying that he was challenging you on the fact that you say agree to this deal without any sort of specific terms, and Kamek specifically says I want ownership of the mine.
As far as natural resources go, my man, we will liberate them. But
My man.
ownership, yeah, my good man. Ownership, though, I don't believe that anyone owns natural resources personally, but
How
I
could we give you what we
Coming-
don't own?
coming from a noble. Wow.
No, you are giving me back what I own.
And you own this considering you're new to this land. That's quite impressive.
What I own is owned by the guild, and what the guild owned is what is owned by me.
So then you already own the mine. Why are you asking us if we're going to give you ownership of something you already own?
Because if someone has come in and stolen from my house, and someone else comes in and steals from my house, this is a problem, yes?
Kamek, to be clear, we have not promised ownership of the mine to anybody.
And this is what I am trying to establish. Now isn't it?
Well, I have a counter proposal. Perhaps you allow us our due in helping you reclaim your mine, and we take X amount of materials, and then from there, we can discuss diplomatically ownership, per se, of the mines. Perhaps we could strike some deal. If not, I have another resource here that I would gladly inquire with.
Roll
To,
a persuasion check.
You roll so much.
Hey, you
advantage.
tried the long shots.
May with advantage.
Why?
Because I am also speaking at this point, saying like,
Okay, all right.
it
Give me what
seems
you
we
got.
are off to liberate the mines either way, and we are coming to you as a favor. What, did you fuck up both times?
No, it's the
Just
exact
got
same
the
roll.
same fucking roll.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but finish your speech. This is very
Sorry.
important.
It seems that we are off to clear out the mines anyway, and we came to you as a favor, as our friend, to see if you would also like to benefit from what we are about to do.
And how would I benefit?
From your mines being reopened and cleared from the bandits that have occupied it? You
If you
tell me,
take-
sir, how you would benefit.
If you take
Do not
from
be
my
do not
mind-
play coy with me. Who says we are taking anything? We haven't taken anything yet. We are offering to clear out your minds.
I'm like, yeah, get him, get him.
Do not assume that we are common bandits, sir. You met
And,
us on the ship. I would hope you would think better of us.
Kamek literally just drops to the floor in front of you and like just sits.
I'm gonna
and he's-
Sit with him.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop to the floor and sit, just like it's like a part of like. So this is how jobs work, huh?
And I sit just to be like, I'm just like, all right, we're doing this. Let's sit.
And he just starts muttering to himself. And it's like it's completely unintelligible. No matter what language you could ever imagine, it is just this. Bleh. If you watched My Hero Academia, think of Deku going through his notes. And so
Great.
as like his brain is just like popping off, he just stops and stares at the ground and says, "Okay then. Well, I do believe that it would be equitable if we both won here, and I don't think that there is enough. No, that's not necessary. You can take what you can carry out of the mind, and whatever is left is for us. Equitable?
I think that is agreeable.
Seems fine to me.
What was
No,
that little
I-
spell you just had there, bud?
Excuse me?
You like talked to yourself, and it was really weird. What was that about? Are you okay?
Oh. Well, I just get lost in thought every once in a while. It takes some time.
Well, if you ever need to talk, I'm here for you.
Roll a persuasion check.
So
See
Joe,
how that comes.
I know you so well that I love you, and like I see your DM face is like, God damn it, I don't want to like this, but this motherfucker, I can't help it. All right, roll me a what now?
A persuasion check.
Can I have helped him because I'm also on the ground and I'm like, I see the interaction and I'm like patting him on the back and being like, you're way too kind. You're way too ignorant. Call it naivety. I don't know if that's a word.
Naivete, yeah.
Naivety. But your heart is pure.
You're saying that to who?
To Rue, as he says this to him. I'm trying to give Rue advantage.
See, and I would,
yeah,
and I would talk back. I would say back to you like, well, where I come from, people say what they mean, so I'm helping him say what he means.
Yeah, I'll definitely give advantage to that. I think that's a great combo.
Ah, it's okay.
Oucho.
Good try.
I think Kamek looks down into his lap for just a split second and he says,
See, right there. Where'd you go? You just left. We were just talking here, and you left. Where'd you go?
I went to a place where you get me my mind.
Okay, I get that. Sorry for our intruding.
I do have a discrepancy back on the agreement. We take what we can carry. That wasn't my terms. My terms were we take an allotted amount, an amount that we have yet to establish.
Indeed.
I would love to get back to you in an
I would
hour,
like
2
to-
hours tops.
Nudge you in the ribs real quick and be like, we're going to get a cart.
Roll a sleight of hand check.
Well, I'm also aware of this, like,
you didn't have to
but-
say that.
but yeah,
And Kank's eyes just like light up in the most maniacal way possible. Well, I do think that a cart is very equitable, so everyone can get what they need. I do not see anyone carrying more than a cart out of the mine and being fair.
I'm good with it.
Kamek,
I don't think one blacksmith, our friend, would need more than a cart either, Kamek.
Kamek, I understand you. You come from a place of business. I respect that. I do. But I also respect people's word. And we, before having this discussion with you, have given our word to someone else. And I don't want to do them wrong, just as a businessman is just as respectful as someone who makes a promise. I just want to check real quick before with our source or our prior obligation before we make any promises to you so that we're all on the same page and there's no liars here. Because I don't want to be a liar. I don't think anybody here wants to be a liar.
I just found
I
out what
want
lying
to-
is.
I want to help you out. I do. I want to get rid of this pest in the mines. It doesn't feel like it's doing the city any good. I think it would benefit everyone. If this is the proper order of things, then so be it. But if you could also give us some time, an hour, 2 hours tops.
If we can tentatively agree to giving you ownership of the mine and we take a cartload, we will just confirm.
And my fear is
there's
that
no
the
reason
cart won't make it through the mines and we will lose the cart. That is my
Well,
fear.
Well, the cart isn't coming in the mines with us, but we can load the cart from bringing things out of the mines.
I can load the cart.
Yeah,
This is Claymore's time to shine.
right.
I will
Okay, well,
carry things.
Right. We're not
That's-
bringing the cart into the mines, I don't think.
Okay. Okay. As long as that's established, I do think that I would feel better about that. But as far as like when he says what we can carry, I don't trust this man entirely. I understand his aim, but as a businessman, like he's fucking Trump to me, essentially. Like he's like the fucking business
That just made my heart sink just representing that character. It made me feel
Well, I mean,
real
he's
bad.
just like,
You wrote him.
you did. Sorry for anybody watching / not sorry.
Yeah,
Um,
fuck you then. Sorry.
Well, I would go say
How
that,
have you stayed this
but,
long if you feel that way?
Yeah.
but anyway, that's kind of like
half orc love is unstoppable, y'all. Trump can't stop that half orc fuck train.
I guess I'm just making sure that he's going to honor the fact that we can fill up a cart's worth of material, whether we can get it to the cart or not. That would probably be a better way of putting
okay.
it.
So Kamek, excuse me, little indigestion here from that delicious Indian food. Kamek looks down for a split second and then immediately just locks eyes with you, Najima. I almost said the L word. I almost did.
You fucking loser.
Yeah.
Close. A very strong L word.
Good job, baby.
For anybody watching the stream, it's Najima's old character name that started with an L. So
Yeah.
don't.
Not
No
anything,
other L word is involved here.
including
so-
love.
No, there's a lot of love involved here. So Kamek looks at you and just locks eyes and says, well, I can entirely respect your opinion and your decision, and I think that is a shrewd mentality to have, but I must have exactly what is mine. And what is mine is what is in the mine. So you can load your cart, you can confer with your team, but I will take no more, no less. You can accept the deal or you can not accept the deal. Let me know, and we can carry on from here. Kagi, and Kagi is waiting in the wings and just is like immediately in front of you guys, and it starts bustling you out.
Out of the Merchant's Guild?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we're done talking with him.
I guess so. It seems,
It looks like we have a job
yep.
after all of that.
So I'm gonna go immediately.
And I turn around, like, as we're being bustled out, and I'm like, let you know, like, I'm sorry we can't let you know as we're being pushed out.
You have time, he says, as Kagi is like
Okay.
literally like forcing you out. It's not aggressive, but he
Okay.
is pushing.
Okay. Well, we'll be back. We'll be seeing you soon. We just confer with your friend here to reach you.
You can come here and let them know you're looking for me. They'll know you.
Well, farewell then.
Keggy, it
And,
was really good to meet you. I'm going to shake his hand and then sort of turn around and talk to Claymore. How come he said give ownership of a mine he already owns? Isn't that redundant?
It was taken from him by the Dwergar, and he wants it back.
Why don't we just take all this shit out of the mine? Why do we have to give it to him? He seems like an asshole.
You cussed?
He is
Yes!
quite
What a great
shrewd
pickup there.
businessman.
I mean, what is he offering us?
Nothing yet, which is why we are leaving.
Fuck him, then.
Certainly, I imagine he would offer us continued jobs,
Now-
but how well do his jobs pay?
He did say earlier he would cut you a deal with future endeavors.
Mm-hmm.
Now you can infer what you will from that. Oh my goodness. So I've got a buddy Bert who just loves terrible memes, and he has just been spamming me for the past fucking 16 hours.
Hello,
with just
Bert, fellow
stupid
dirtbag.
memes. Well, it's all here. It's not
Aw.
on the stream. I don't think Bert would have the patience to watch us play D&D. But I just
You're
want
gonna
you to
make
know
him
that,
watch it.
like, I've probably got no friends. I have 0 friends except for you guys, and I have a million texts from one person.
That's bullshit. That's not true either. But anyways,
Well, except for these
roll a
beautiful,
deception check.
these beautiful people on my stream. They're my friends.
Yeah, asshole.
All right, so you guys are bustled out, and Rue wants to spit hate for once in his life.
I just don't understand. Like, for my character, I don't get it. You know, like, you say what you mean and you mean what you say. So all this, like, fucking...
Unfortunately, I think a lot of people in the Merchants Guild don't say what they mean.
Well, what are we doing then? Fuck them.
And they certainly seem to think that they own this place that they are on.
Let's take the money, give it to the people that need it. I don't think he needs it. I think he wants it. There's a difference.
You are correct there. But raising the ire of the Merchants Guild will have consequences of its own.
Yeah.
Let's.
Rue,
That guy
when
doesn't
somebody
look that strong.
controls-
Yes, but he had
may
many
not be,
friends.
but he has a lot of friends. A lot more than you and I have.
And perhaps we go and speak with Hollyhock and get her insight on this, because this is her land. We are new to this land. She may know more about the system in play. You know how, like, if you're on the playground, there's like big kids and little kids, and there's like the people who kick the ball around and throw the ball, and then there's the people who like chase each other, and it's like a hierarchy. Kind of learn where everybody stands in everybody's place, and they enjoy doing each job that is theirs. So perhaps we get these are the people throwing ball or playing tag, or the people that are cleaning the shoes of the people playing ball, and we go talk to Hollyhock because this is her land and see what the deal is, because I'm not fond of him either.
And,
It sounds complicated. I don't understand. But you look lovely today, so I will follow you anyway.
I can't help it. I give him like a little scritch on the head, like, oh, and then like kind of pinch his cheeks a little bit, and for just a brief moment, I kind of forget all the bullshit that just happened.
And I look at Claymore with like, why does everyone keep doing this to me?
I would like to say that when I look at him and like pinch his cheeks for like half a second, my eyes change color, and I don't know if he sees it or not.
Oh, I would definitely see it, but I don't.
yeah, his passive.
It's normal for me.
Doesn't
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
Like-
it's just like almost like, oh, did the sun hit your eyes in a way that like or you're wearing green and your eyes are normally blue? But they definitely change colors whenever like that split second I let my guard down.
Yeah, so I would say I notice all the shit that goes down, but it doesn't seem weird to me.
Well, if the plan is to return to Hollyhocks, and we also now have the plan to secure a cart, I would say we should split the group up and meet out front of Hollyhocks as soon as possible.
Split the group up.
Indeed, I will. I'm assuming I remember where the cart rental place is since I brought it up yesterday. And I will go and I'll rent us a cart for the day, and I'll meet you all out front of Hollyhocks after you have conferred with her.
My other concern. Never mind. Never mind. We can get to that later. Um. So we reconvene at Hollyhocks or at the cart or back at Kamex? Where are we reconvening?
I'll bring the cart to you all as you know. Hopefully, your conversation won't take so long that me finding a cart will, you know.
Okay.
Really quickly, Claymore and Scarlet, roll me a intelligence check.
on,
Just a flat. Yep, take your time. Do we need to take a little quick 5 team? Does anybody need a quick break?
I could be into that.
I mean, I could pee for sure. Always.
All right, let's just do a really quick 5-minute break, just because I know everyone drinks a lot during the stream. So let's let's take a little bathroom break and reconvene. Hey chat, we'll see y'all in a little bit. Okay, let's lock it down. What the hell?
Oh, bio break?
Is my eating obnoxiously loud?
No,
or am
not
I
at all.
successfully? Okay.
Hold on, Remick. I've got to get back in stream so you can show off your minis because these are not. All right, stream. I just started this back. Hey, Remick, you're muted. I did want to bring the stream back, not because the break is over, but because Remick has been flexing his. Aramis has been flexing his minis to no
Homebrew,
one.
baby.
Homebrew.
Homebrew. Fucking. Yeah, these are the best ones from my home 3D printer. Well, some of them anyway.
What is the scythe guy supposed to be? The little goblin?
No, he's like I guess he's like a dwarf technically, like his race anyway. He's got like a beard and he's kind of short, but
Oh, I saw the ears. It looks like ears. I guess is it
I think
axes or something?
that's part of his cowl, the ears, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But the file that I found, it called him a chaos sorcerer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Rimick, are you gonna watch my Sunday stream?
Was it? I don't know. Or I didn't even know you had a Twitch channel until today. So.
Well, I'm letting you know right now. I've got a Tabaxi sorcerer as my Sunday character, and I'm super stoked because he's an aberrant mind sorcerer, and that just means he's like tentacle man, tentacle boy, tentacle cat, octopus boy.
Are the tentacles mage hand or something? What are the tentacles?
So aberrant mind is basically an aberration that's taken over the sorcerer's mind, and like and you can take the flavor that you want. And I don't want to give too many spoilers for the stream, but basically he is a lost soul who has been taken over by these tendrils, and like it's hey guys, just so you know, I'm starting to love character. Okay, so consider yourself blessed. All right, to have level.
I tried to convince you to go to level 1.
May would have quit the stream immediately. She would have just been like, you know what? I'm done with the stream. I'm leaving you. We're finished. She would never wear the "I'm sleeping with the DM" shirt ever again.
Hey, level 1 is fun, okay? Uther, my paladin, just became level 3. I'm about to take my oath of vengeance and really become the Dark Knight.
The oath of Batman.
I'm Batman.
All right, so let's get back into it. I did not see intelligence rolls from Claymore or Scarlet.
I thought yeah. Did I not roll?
Mm-mm. It's gonna be really hard when I stop calling you Scarlet, if I ever stop calling you Scarlet.
Well, the way Rue's working, and it won't be long.
That means she likes you.
I know what she means.
All right. I can read that. I've got a passive perception of 15. So Claymore gets lost in thought as he's remembering something happened recently, but it's been such an eventful 24 hours. Really, it all starts to blur together. Najima, Scarlet, you might remember that there was another option that was dropped with the crew of going to the Thieves Guild and getting an opportunity there. Yeah.
The Thieves Guild not be in the Merchants Guild arena or building?
No,
Oh,
they're down in the Eddy.
I've seen that whenever Freya.
Nope, because Freyka offered you guys the opportunity. Nope. Shake hand.
We are level 2, starting out with basic gold, and you're like, give us all this money.
Yeah, you're establishing yourself in a new town, and you're a fresh face, so people are going to try and take opportunities with that. Oh, it's almost like people have done this before. It's so weird.
It's almost like the DM is taking advantage of our poverty.
No, we have to go down to the southern end of the docks and find a guy sleeping on a boat.
And say, Hey, I wrote it down.
For your thoughts,
Yes.
and give him 1 gold.
Right. So is Aramis the only one going to get a cart, and then the 3 of us are heading back towards? I guess before we part, are we far enough away now from the Merchants Guild area that like Kaggy can't hear us and everything?
That's up to you. Are you standing outside the door, or are you walking
No.
away into the crowd?
We're walking away. I feel like we're walking towards our destination.
Yeah, Kagi is just at the door. He's not following you around or anything.
Okay, so when we're out of earshot, and I look around, I'm like, Claymore, wasn't there mention from the cat something about another guild, perhaps a man sleeping at the dock?
Well, specifically, he said if we want to fuck the man, there is another option.
Sounds like the man, maybe whoever Buttface over here is working with, or he may be
the man.
the man.
And just because I pulled this information up, I will go ahead and give you a free DM option of just like, I'm just reminding you of the threads dropped. You do not have to go and pursue this in any way, shape, or form. I'm just reminding you of the opportunities that you have available.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
so the captain told me about a thieves guild.
not that I was eavesdropping or anything, because that's so unladylike. But I just happened to be delivering beers next to the table beside you, and I heard the words "thieves" and "guild" come out of the captain's mouth, and I was something about a sleeping man, and I was assuming that Aramis was the sleeping man, and I just don't know. I just thought perhaps you
Roll
knew
deception
more.
check.
I knew you were going to do that. This bad roll is coming, and it's gonna be a nat 1. Just watch.
What's that
Fucking
against?
computers.
Should I roll insight against it?
Yeah, you can roll your insight.
Well, that's.
Oh, yep. Good for you. Claymore is a giant ball of steel.
Yeah, that's right. I did. You were serving drinks around.
Yeah.
Man,
But
suppose
I
the
do
captain would
think.
be a little more quiet because he seemed like that should be on the down low. And
Oh, he was not as quiet as he thought he was. It must have been all the drinks you were feeding him.
Clearly.
But I do think that first and foremost, Hollyhock is my favorite person here that I've met thus far. Aside from, well, I met you guys on the boat, but I must say that I would love to go and speak with her first, get some more information. I don't know about y'all, but my allegiances lie in the practical local merchant with the family woman business aspect. Hence, my allegiance lies with Hollyhock at the moment.
I certainly think that the Thieves Guild could be viable allies eventually, but I don't know that we need to entangle them unless we truly do intend on stealing as much as we can from Kamek and making him an enemy.
I hesitate a little bit to anger the Merchants Guild in return for the favor of a single barkeep.
Hey, really quickly, Scarlet, roll a history check.
The hell, you're picking on me.
No, this is because of your background.
Okay.
This is particular to you.
Now I get to roll history. Ooh! I will roll history gladly.
A good roll. Thanks for letting me roll, Daddy DM.
Please tell me what I've learned with my nat 20.
I just want to clarify a little bit of story piece here that you might remember that the noble wouldn't know this, the outlander wouldn't know this, and the outlier wouldn't know this.
Okay,
But
so who's the outlander and the outlier?
Rue is the outlander, Claymore is the outlier.
To me, it's the opposite.
Okay,
I was gonna
well,
say, like, I don't like use their names, scare character names, because that's hard for me to
Because
follow.
I call everybody that is not from the Palace Force Outlanders.
I need to write that down in my notes. So you would remember that because of your past and your dealings, you might not have ran into particularly the Thieves Guild, but you would know that the Thieves Guild is not always a malicious entity.
Yeah.
Just like, malaligned gods are not always bad gods. They just have a different alignment. So where the Thieves Guild is more of a counterculture movement than a fuck everybody, I get mine. So
Okay.
that might influence the conversation a little bit. Once again, not saying to go into any thread piece,
Right,
but I want
right,
you to
right.
know the
I would
pieces.
think that I would trying to a little bit, or okay. Let me just roleplay this. So who said something about the Thieves Guild? Somebody did.
It was Claymore, I believe, that said we don't want to screw everyone over. Wait, what's that?
Aramis mentioned not getting entangled with the Thieves Guild.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
I mentioned that I would
Birthday stream.
rather.
You don't want to piss off the Merchants Guild.
I hesitate to piss off the Merchants Guild
Right.
for the favor of a bard.
Single. Okay.
I also would side with Aramis that I tend to find enough trouble. I don't need to be involved with something like the Thieves Guild to bring down more trouble upon us.
Oh, but some of my closest servants were involved in the Thieves Guild, and if they served me, obviously they weren't all that bad. So although it may come with a name that is slandering to the person may not be as slanderous as the name entails.
And you and I may know that, but the name entails. And I intel.
Are all jobs this fucking complicated?
You guys are gonna go be wheat farmers.
Aw.
for the
There's
rest
so
of
many
your life.
layers here. I don't understand why you Outlanders don't just say what you fucking mean. It would be so much simpler.
Okay, what I mean is
Rue, what I
I'm
mean
not
is
suggesting that we should never speak to the Thieves Guild either. I am simply suggesting that right now it may behoove us to ingratiate ourselves to as many people as possible, including the Merchants Guild. And the Thieves Guild and the Merchants Guild may have conflicting goals in this particular instance.
I'm of a slightly similar mind in that Rue, I'm a Warforged, and you know how people don't like me because of that.
Yes, I've seen the prejudice.
If we also broke the law in some way and were caught, that's the end of us.
But you are with two nobles. You shan't get caught unless it is a very obvious, like, we're not going to kill somebody in broad daylight, I would hope.
I mean, people assume I'm going to do that anyway.
Are we
But you're with us.
nobles? Remembering my
I feel like I need to roll persuasion on you. Wait, what did you say?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I said, are we with two nobles? Remembering my natural 20 from earlier.
Did you say that out loud?
Yes.
Oh yes.
Mage hand. I slap you with mage hand. I don't even I'm not even. You can't tell that I do this. You just get.
It is a spectral hand, so he can see faintly that it exists.
Okay, then I do that. I don't know what it's called, but whenever somebody's standing up straight with their knees locked, and you punch the back of their knees, and that what do you call it? Deadlift. No, I don't think. Anyways,
you're assuming a lot. Okay, my erect posture is good posture. Okay.
If it's good
I'm always erect. Okay. I'm a soldier. God damn it. I know not to stand with my knees locked.
Language. Come on.
Okay. Well, then I punch you in the back with mage hand so you can't see what hits you. Does that work, good soldier?
So no damage, but you get a little oof.
No, I'm not trying to damage him. I'm just like,
What was that?
Oh, it
What
seems
was that?
there's a brownie among us, or some sort of evil. A brownie.
Around?
Yeah, it's an evil like fairy thing that causes like bad luck. Okay, never mind.
That must be from NADPOD.
So
Nobody? None
a
of y'all.
brownie to me is a Girl Scout.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's where I'm at.
I'm like, you mean
Or
Girl
a delicious
Scouts?
dessert.
It was like an evil fairy version that like causes bad luck. Okay, all y'all suck. That's okay. I didn't know who Lance and Instinct Boy was.
Yeah.
We're even now.
Instinct Boy. All right. So, anyways, carrying on
Anyways,
with
I
the
like how you have the
actual
Fanny Show
fucking
references
roleplay.
and we have the fucking boy band references.
Yes.
Very
Goodness.
appropriate.
We fucking win.
Anyways,
Come on, boys.
so that happens, and I just I don't know what that was.
So what
Aramis,
are we
you
doing,
not a
team?
prince?
What was that, Claymore?
Aramis, are you not a prince?
Played perfectly.
Hmm.
Well, I simply was implying that perhaps one of the party members was not a noble. I was not bringing my own nobility into question.
I'm definitely not a noble.
And I believe somewhere in my gear I actually have my patents if you must insist upon seeing it.
Oh no, I don't need to see that.
He's ready to whip it out, y'all. It's 10:16. Okay, we got 45 minutes. This is all downhill. I'm just letting you know.
I think we go talk to Hollyhock. See what she really needs. See if she needs a cartload, if she needs the whole goddamn mine.
I would agree with that. I think Hollyhock, speaking with her, is a first step, and we can go from there. Table talk. How far away is renting the cart from where Hollyhock? Like,
So-
is it something
so,
you can get to and back in like 20 minutes?
So, if you're imagining the drop, remember it's a
Teardrop.
shop. So, on the east side is, and this is my east side. I don't know if that portrays on yours. So on the east side of the city is going to be the Ambling Maiden. On the west side is going to be the Merchants Guild. It's about 20 minutes to the top, so it's a 40-minute walk around. This is really entertaining roleplay. Thank you guys so much for joining in.
Right, as I was suggesting, perhaps some of us should go speak with Hollyhock while myself, or if one of you would like to accompany, perhaps me go to rent the cart, and then we meet maybe at one of the gates, or maybe at Hollyhock's, and we head to the mines from there.
Well, don't we have to go back to Kamek to tell him whether we accept or not?
I don't know if we do at this point. We told him our intentions.
No, he said to come back and let him know. We definitely need to go back.
If
Because
we
if-
can get paid by both of them.
Well, we're not getting paid by either other than we
Well,
get free room from Hollyhock and
Wait,
dinner.
wait. I thought jobs were supposed to pay you money. Isn't that why we do jobs?
Typically,
Sometimes they do favors.
yes.
God,
typically,
you
yes.
outlanders. Just say what you mean and mean what you say. That's
Rue,
how we.
I want to
that's how
live
we've done it.
wherever.
We only lived
you
for
learn
in peace
something.
for thousands of years amongst ourselves. That's all.
Well, sadly, times are changing and things aren't the way they used to be 15 years ago.
There is still
Um,
peace in the Pallid Grove, just so you know.
Sounds like a beautiful place, but we're not there anymore.
If we
and-
liberate these mines, we will have leverage for Kamek to pay us. I am not particularly worried about Kamek paying us.
His
What?
payment to us is allowing us to fill a cart with raw materials. That's, in his eyes, payment. I do believe. From what I gathered, and we didn't
you don't think-
negotiate anything else.
And we also didn't
discount
negotiate the rest of the deal with Hollyhock. She seemed open to paying us actual wages.
Nick, you got a little lost in there with your last statement. What'd you say?
Kamek also mentioned discounts on future services
Mm.
if we turn the mine back over to him.
Was it discounts or payment for future purchases? I think it was payment.
He
wasn't it?
mentioned both.
Oh, okay. Well,
But the discounts is really what was sticking in. He like basically you put him in a corner and he's like, I'll just go either way. But hey, remember birthday stream? I'll have to go back and check. I'll say that we left off on discounts and on a poll for you guys. Or no, it was payment. I think it was from what you said last. It was payment, and you guys can take what you pull out. But if you guys, I mean, honestly, it's a fucking birthday stream. I can do whatever the fuck I want. If you guys feel better about fucking a discount versus payment, then I'm okay with whatever. We can retcon and just say that we negotiated that.
Why does everyone have a vested interest in this mine? What? I don't understand.
Resources from mines are valuable. They're used for forging materials and weapons, such as your sword at your side. And
Is it a lot of resources?
it must be.
a mine is a continuous flow of resources.
Then why don't we just keep the resources for ourselves?
Well,
I don't understand. Why are we giving it to these people that are offering us nothing?
We do not have the manpower to mine the mines. That is his job for.
Rue, when we get to the
Merchant
mines,
skill.
see why we're not going to stay there.
So jobs on jobs? This is so confusing.
Rue, do you like sugar? Do you like does candy exist in this world, like lollipops?
Yes, definitely sweets do, but I don't think. I mean, like a hard candy would, but not like a lollipop.
Okay, well, hard candies. Do you like?
Really important D&D fantasy roleplay here, y'all. Keep the
Can I
narrative
speak
alive.
to it? Can I speak about it in like today's terms so that I
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
have
for
to,
sure. Like we
okay.
can translate everything.
Okay.
Out in theirs.
Thank you. Rue, do you like lollipops?
I don't know what that is.
Damn it, Rue.
Now
we're
that is
friends.
fair because the
He's
fucking
from-
nowhere.
Yeah, what do you
Yeah.
mean?
Rue, what's
Um,
your favorite
hey.
thing to eat?
Really,
do you
I'm
do?
gonna take a 2-second pause so I can grab a beer and
Okay.
then we'll continue.
Okay,
This
well,
is really
then Rue
important
and
because
I will
I'm the DM.
continue-
It's my birthday. Okay.
Okay, that's fair. I can't be upset with that. I am upset that I have to work tomorrow and I can't have another beer. But
My favorite what?
Whenever I gotta work tomorrow, I'm on like 7.
I have D&D tomorrow
Seltzer.
at 5 p.m., so I am good to go.
Nick, what time do you have to work tomorrow? Or what time do you have to be up?
I wake up at 7 o'clock.
All right, oh y'all suck.
9:45.
Okay.
I gotta be up at the crack of whenever the fuck I want. It's terrible.
You
Okay.
have tomorrow off too?
He
Yep.
does.
Sick.
Birthday plan.
Not
dog.
planned. You didn't plan that. It just happened. But
Well, no, I
anyways.
got Wednesday and Thursdays off as a
Oh,
general rule.
Right. That's right. Okay, so back to Rue. Rue, what is your favorite thing to eat that makes you feel better than anything else? You get so excited when you see it, and you get even more excited when you eat it.
The first orange in the spring equinox has always been my favorite tradition.
A plump, juicy orange. That is divine indeed. So, somebody picked that orange for you, right?
Yeah, I did.
Oh. Did you plant the seed too?
No, we have people that do that.
Okay, so there was somebody that planted the seed, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then there was somebody who harvested that seed from somewhere else, right?
You mean off the branch?
Well, no, the person that planted the seed is different from the person that found the seed to originally give it to someone to plant.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know.
Probably. This is how
When we want oranges, we go to get oranges. It's very simple.
But these oranges come from somewhere, don't they?
From the pellet
From
grove, yeah.
someone who has put in work to make them be. They don't just be. They're not just there because you woke up one day and, oh, I want an orange. There's an orange.
Again, I don't understand what you mean. We all work for each other. The person that provides the oranges gets housing, healthcare, everything. We all work together. There's no.
I look at Claymore and I'm like, help me.
Scarlet, I don't even know.
That's a great call.
He's just
Got
like,
nothing.
"Dog."
I kind of touched him on the
Right, dude,
shoulder.
I know. What are you
I,
trying
t-
to?
I
What are you
touched
trying
Rue
to
on the shoulder and looked down, and you must come from quite a lovely place, my friend.
Oh, that's the nicest thing Airman has ever done.
True,
I
Emerson's been
miss
really
it with
nice
every
today.
step I take away from it.
And I believe that is true. But in this world, there are people with tasks, and some people scrounge a living from the streets, and some people try to earn their living by taking up jobs with the Merchants Guild. And this group currently is somewhere in the middle of all that. And in liberating this mind, I think we might provide opportunities for other people to have jobs, or potentially we can help the little man fight against the Merchants Guild. It's really up to us, but liberating the mind seems to be the noble thing to do at this point.
Well, it feels as if you Outlanders, have overcomplicated something that seems very simple. However, I am here to learn from you and here to learn from the outside world, so let's do it your way.
Fair enough.
Nick says, I'm fucking along
Yeah.
for the ride. I give up.
Everyone's like, okay, the kid says we can move on, let's go.
He says he doesn't hate it anymore. Okay, cool. All right, so what is
So
the vibe for the team? What are we doing?
we go check with. I think we go check with Hollyhock first.
Yes.
Are we splitting up?
Yeah, I think Aramis is
I'm
gonna
staying
go
with
get a
Claymore,
cart. Either way, we're gonna get a cart probably, right? No.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Either way, we're bringing out goods. Well, I guess if we give the whole mine to Hollyhock, then we don't have to bring back a cart.
That's true. I guess we won't split up, and we'll just all go
But-
talk to Hollyhock, I guess.
Yeah. We
Okay.
can do
But I thought Claymore was very against like. I feel like for Claymore's character, you would be like, "We're getting a cart because regardless of what she says, we're probably not gonna just do what she wants."
That's true.
Because you said you didn't want to.
Piss off the merchants.
You didn't want to
Guild.
piss off a whole merchant's guild just for one barkeep.
Yeah.
Well, they also might
But
not
there's-
want to piss off the Merchants Guild. We
There's
don't know
been
what they want.
there's been a lot of arguments on a lot of sides, so like there can be a change of emotions.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not trying to like play your
Yeah.
character. I'm just trying to be on the
No,
same
no,
page.
no. Yeah.
But
I
it's
think
a
we
good
can go
reminder,
talk to
especially this
Hollyhock
late in the stream.
and- Yes, it is. I think we can go see what Hollyhock wants more specifically, because all we know is very generic.
Yeah,
Mhm.
There's bad things in the mine, and she and her husband's a smith, and can't work.
and she was talking about cutting out the middleman, which I would
She did.
assume would have been Kimmick, but
Which
But-
she didn't.
She-
I'm just
she
gonna
did.
give you this one for free. She didn't think about that. That was not in her mind until you mentioned we can bring shit back to you directly.
Which is why she might be okay with just a cart of stuff.
she said
Right.
whatever it is to us. Like we could
Mhm.
either bring shit back to her or eliminate the pest problem.
Mm-hmm.
She said either way, however we see fit.
Just a paper in somehow, some way.
I just want to make sure, basically, as Scarlet, I just want to make sure that she's taken care of and she gets what she needs. And that is my purpose and my intention. I don't know what everybody else's is, but that is where I'm at.
So let's go see what she needs.
Yeah, it sounds
Okay,
as if
so-
we've discovered the layers of deception that you Outlanders like to involve with your business. So why don't we just try a bit of honesty with her? Maybe that may work. Who knows? I'm
Rue,
just
I think
What up,
that's a
Mr.
great idea.
Orange?
I really
would
just wanna
love an
call-
orange.
Don't worry, they've
I'm
got
so
some that
pissed because I've been eating orange every day except for the last today and today.
and that's
And
why Scarlett stole
tomorrow-
some fucking OJ is what happened. She's saying a fucking orange
Oh, man.
deficiency.
They're so good right now, and I
Oh,
don't
they
have
are
any.
really good.
Anyways,
All right, so the
Hollyhock.
whole team just decided to go speak to Hollyhock. All right, so we'll say this is probably like around 11 o'clock. I'm just gonna say that for my own timetable. All right, so we mosey back into the inn. It's around lunchtime, so it's like there are people in here, but the Ambling Maiden doesn't make its money at lunch or breakfast. It's a tavern that quantifies itself as a little bit of everything. So there's some bodies in here, but Hollyhock has put herself together, and she's the only one in there, but she's got it because it's fucking lunch.
Yeah, daytime rush.
Daytime hush is more like it.
Get them regs in. That's it, bro.
I think that I would go right up to her because I mean we talked about reconvening, so I would just
Yeah.
go right up to her.
Okay. She says, well, if you want some of that, if you want some of that orange juice, you can help yourself if you grab some drinks for the table in the corner there. And
No. I just came to check back in with the information you were supposed to go talk with Moss about like how much material perhaps she may need. I think we talked about an appropriate amount.
And she's like walking like not the German like Stein on Stein. She's got like flagons on her hips to walk out with, like a laundry basket, kind of set on your hips. She's got flagons walking out like that, and she says, just a moment. And
I would say if I saw her hands that full, I would be helping her, like take one from her and walk with her so we can talk while we walk.
roll a dex check.
Oh Lord.
Dex saving throw. I'll give you a dex saving throw.
I don't know that that's any better, actually.
It might be for your. No, it's probably not for your class.
Here's that bad roll.
Ooh, yeah, we've been waiting on it all season, baby. So she goes to hand you like because she's got 3 in each hand, and her tiny little halfling hands, and you go to reach, and it's really hard to fucking hand off 3 beers from a hand that's completely full. But her hands are really tiny, so you just like wrap around them and pull the beers off, and it's good to go. I didn't know 3 beers were the size of. They're not barrels.
Look at this! Y'all back off! These are big beers! This is why this place is so popular, because the beers are the size of a barrel.
So she hands you a couple of beers. She takes hers and separates them out and brings them to a table. And then she rings the bell that brought the thunder down on Aramis. But it's a quicker ring, and you see the Shirley Temple looking girl come up from the basement, and just immediately just like steps in tow. It's like they're like in sync. They're not Lance Bass in sync, and they just don't skip a beat. And Hollyhock takes off her apron, hands it to Marigold, and just keeps going.
So, did Moss define what an ample amount of ore is to cut out the middleman?
And Hollyhock goes to pour herself an ale, and then like just starts keep going at it, and just hands everybody beers as she's going, and even one for Claymore. Although she has seen you not drink the beer, she's seen it, but she still throws one in front of you, and she says, well, I do think that a cart would be plenty enough. It's about half a ton in fantasy terms, because tons don't exist here, but half a fantasy ton. And the hover carts are more than able to carry that. So I think that would be plenty enough, and we could maybe start our own operation if we really wanted to get things done. Now, if you wanted to hand over a little more than that, well, we could come into a much better agreement.
Hollyhock, thank you for that information. It's definitely valuable in our endeavors. However, what is your opinion of the Merchants Guild? Does Kimmick ring a bell to you?
Oh, Kamek, That short-selling piece of shit. He's just a lovable buffoon. She says with disdain in her voice.
Yeah. And
Is he as much of a leader of the Merchants Guild as he claims to be?
good question.
Oh no, he's brand new, but I've heard of his terrible stories. He's just replacing another piece of shit that started out on the top, and they've brought in reinforcements. I've heard of his coming for a long time.
So wait, he's nice or he's a piece of shit? You just said two different things.
She she does a classic go-to. It just kind of gives you a little noogie and
I
pushes
get it.
that.
I look at Claymore again. Why do people keep doing this?
She
I'm
takes the
asking
beer
legitimate questions here.
She takes the beer from you and downs it, and then like goes and takes the same cup and fills it with milk and sits it in front of you.
Doesn't change the fact that I'm bewildered by why everyone keeps patting me like I'm a fucking dog.
And Scarlet goes, "We'll talk later, Rue." Turns back to Hollyhock.
I'm just gonna say like Outlander shit and just drink my milk quietly.
Oh.
Does it occur to you that a month long of harassing a drake maybe is why people keep doing this to you? Some sort of universal karma?
Your drake was so nice.
What's going on there? Baby, is everything okay over there?
I couldn't find Maka for a second, but she's knocked the couch cushion off the couch, and she was under the couch cushion.
Okay, I just heard a noise that
It's
I
okay.
haven't heard my dogs make in a long time, and I was just a little concerned.
I was too. Beg pardon.
And Hollyhock, she starts to drink her ale and then sets it down like really quickly, and then looks at Rue and just like kind of like stares deep into your soul. That like everything fades away and is just locked in and says, "Sweetheart, the world is a very interesting place, and your innocence is just too perfect. So you have a childlike glow to you, and well, I hate to say it, but the world might come at you a little fast."
And I'm just gonna grab her hand in response and say, "Don't make things more complicated where they don't have to be." I'm gonna let go and just smile at her. Feeling as if we both learned a lesson from each other.
I was thinking trip guide. Remember that real bad acid trip I had?
but different.
And Colin was like, "It's okay. I know. Just look at me." I was like, "Oh my God."
Take the fucking melatonin.
Sorry.
Joe.
Anyways.
Back on track. So once she feels that kind of, you can see her kind of start to radiate a little bit more. She gets in this work mode and it kind of dulls out, and then you see these glimmer moments where her personality just like shines through when she gets locked in, and she just in overglow mode because of that little Rue vamp there.
To Rue, it feels like this is the first time he's had a real conversation, with the exception of Claymore, outside of the Pallid Grove.
Well, let's just throw a little thematic piece in here with a little mechanical piece. Scarlet and Aramis, why don't you roll an insight check?
Okay.
Okay, so. Hey guys, I'm really excited to use this Roll20 platform and have a fucking background image. Ah shit, my OBS is completely locked up.
Hey, those
Is
are
it
two
video
solid
freezing?
rolls.
Or what is it? OBS? It was fucking up with OBS.
It's the background. Actually, most things are frozen except for Remick for whatever reason.
That's so weird.
Like Remick is like,
Yeah.
Aramis is our shining fucking star to really ruin the stream.
You're easy on the eyeballs, Remick. That's all the OBS is trying to tell the world.
So stream, I'm going to stop for 2 seconds, drop the OBS, and bring it back up, so bear with me for just a moment. exit out of OBS. Get back up. I don't know what's going on. Like, I really just need to do a little bit more research.
Yeah, we can work on settings tomorrow.
Yeah,
if you
for
want.
sure. I'm totally down. Okay, everybody's still mobile. Everyone's moving. Cool. All right. And hey, guys, this is fucking round 37 of trying to stream tonight. Birthday stream?
Yeah.
All
okay,
right.
Birthday, you get a pass.
Oh, and here's my way too busy image. Okay, there we go. Now we're on the right Firefox. Okay.
Well, you have a PC and you're using Firefox. We'll delve into that tomorrow.
Look, okay, Firefox is better than Chrome. Shut the fuck up. It's more privacy focused. You're an idiot if you use anything else.
That's why my stream's not fucking up, right?
God, I fucking hate you. Okay, so insights, great. Okay, so I think both of you noticed that the childlike energy of Rue that has shined through in so many moments. You've maybe noticed a few pieces of the puzzle coming together when you see him kind of lock into a person versus just seeing him float around a crowd. The childlike energy that you have noticed fades away in those moments, and like a very advanced sentience sets in that is like a spiritual guide. So where this childlike entity has kind of permeated your brain, you see these glimmers of a very different personality shine through and a very different level of knowledge and wisdom shine through.
Okay. And I'm assuming Claymore didn't have to roll the insight check because
Claymore knows this shit. He's been around.
Right. Okay.
So having seen Rue and Holly make that connection, I want to ask Holly, if we give you the mine, can you contend with Kamek and the Merchants Guild? Or will they come after you, and will that put your family in danger?
Or, well, I guess I'll wait to hear her response.
This is not an angle that I'd planned. Bear with me as I figure some things out, team. This is really prime D&D shit. This is the great thing about a podcast, because they can just edit all this shit out.
Well, I guess maybe I'll say what I was going to say then.
Okay, yeah.
I was going to say, or would it perhaps be more beneficial if part of this deal that we strike with the Merchants Guild involves better prices and discounts for you and your husband when, and perhaps some of your friends even, when the flow of resources from the mine is opened back up? I understand owning and operating a mine is quite a task if you're not up to that.
So so just to clarify, Remick, you're saying that
You mentioned discounts, and I'm saying perhaps we can extend them to her, basically.
Top of the cart full of ore, I would think.
Right. Yeah, definitely, yeah.
And what she already sounded it to me as a player or character, I would have thought that she would have been more than satisfied with a cart full. It sounded like she could do much more than she had hoped for with that.
Well, it's just like saying, "Hey, do you want to win the lotto, or do you want to win the lotto?" It's like it's a very different experience. Like, okay, so you can get this business, and that sounds great, but do you want to get this business and have the opportunity to have to run it as well? That's kind of the what has hit Holly Hawk. Of these like little nuances that have been thrown in here. Well, you do throw a lot in my direction, Just like when you first came in my door.
Here's what I got.
What we do.
You seen this? You heard about this?
Well, I don't think it'll be easy to keep the mines for ourselves. I do think that I can very much live comfortably with the materials that I have and then renegotiate deals that I might come into with the Merchants Guild later. But the sound of having my own mine is very tasteful.
I like to take a long stare and then look at Hollyhocks and I'm like, is that option C for you? Because you seem like an option B kind of gal with a family involved.
Well, here's the rub. I have my family to take care of, yes. But what is one generation when you can take care of multiple? And she sits and just kind of stares at the bar around her. I didn't come here with a lot, but I did make a name for myself by taking risks and taking opportunities. She stares at the ground. And now another one has presented itself to me. So do you take the safe bet or do you take the dangerous one?
Depends on how satisfied you are with the present.
And to be quite honest, the security of your newfound mine cannot lay in our hands forever. So it must be your mine at some point that you care for.
Well, then we'll take our cart and go.
Is that what you want?
That's what I need.
Never mind these people. Never mind these people. It's just us talking. What is it that your heart desires?
My heart desires safety for my family. And I think adding the risk of having a mine and having very powerful people chomping at the bit ready for it is not something that I need to put on Little Coxcomb or Marigold.
Well, it sounds like you're a woman that knows what he wants. Let's do that.
I'm in agreement.
So, this is the deal. And she claps her hands, and Coxcomb and Marigold both saunter up the stairs with pickaxes in hand, to each, and set them down on the table and say, "Well, it looks that we might need to get to mining then."
I take up the pickaxe that was set down on the table.
I grab a couple of them, knowing that Rue probably won't lift his.
Yeah, I'll take I'll take the final one. Even though I do definitely look at it like, what the fuck is this?
Oh, I pay people to do that shit.
I don't think I've ever swung a tool like this before, but I do know how it works.
And
She sees that look in your face and says, "I think you can manage."
just follow a lady's lead. And I give it a little like flirtatious over my shoulder, kind of like
it's replaced your parasol.
exactly what I was going for. And then I look at Hollyhock and I'm like, you're an amazing woman and an even better mother. You have my most respect. You'll get your cart full, and you and your family will be taken care of.
Assuming we survive.
We will.
Whatever lies await for us in the mines.
She
dare
pours
you.
herself a fucking beer and slams it.
Hey, I'm sad boy. Maybe I fucking want to die in the mines, all right?
My mage hand hit you in the back again, and you don't know what hit you. You just think there's like some flying entity coming around and tapping you every once in a while.
All right. So, got pickaxes. We've got a confirmation from your quote-unquote boss that she just wants a cart full.
Yep.
What's next?
Fuck, I did want to ask her about these guild, but that moment is lost.
You can, I
Um,
mean, we can circle back if you want to.
Yeah, we haven't technically left yet.
Hollyhock, do you have any friends in common with Captain Bernie at the docks?
Was it Bernie Sandless? Bernie.
Not Bernie Sanders. It's Bernie Sales right.
It
Sound
sounded
right.
like
Sounds right.
Sanders. I felt like that's what you were going for.
Bernie, who is that?
The dwarf captain of the Betsy.
Oh,
Here with the half orc Grek.
oh, those roustabouts. Well, I don't exactly know the company they keep. They're only in here for a short time, but they do come in and get rowdy. I don't really know exactly who they associate with. Are you looking for someone in particular?
Oh, they just mentioned someone by the name of Sugak. I don't know if you knew this person by chance.
Yeah, it turns out she does know that person. Says the 17 that I just rolled. So her eyes kind of light up, and then she like looks around the room, just like scanning, just to make sure.
Scandalous.
Well, maybe you shouldn't go around saying these things so vividly, but maybe we can go check out your room to make sure everything is tip-top shape.
That's an excellent idea.
And from where Marigold and Coxcomb came up, she just taps Marigold on the head, and she just takes over. And you follow up to your large room that you have. As she pulls into the room,
She's only going with Claymore at this point.
no, she's asking everybody.
Okay.
I think she knows that you're a unit at this point. So
Yeah. I think I was going whether I was invited or not. I'm going.
Fair.
okay, so she comes in the room and just kind of makes a wide sweeping gesture just to put on a show that you can easily see, and then shuts the door the second everyone is in, and says, "What do you know of Sugak?"
We know the guild that he is a part of, and that he may be in need of help from individuals such as ourselves. That's about it. We know that to find him, we need to ask the sleeping man a penny for your thoughts.
So, what is it exactly that you seek from Sugak?
Money.
I think we were just hoping to learn more about the local guild and what kinds of activities they're involved in.
And as Rue suggested, a lucrative arrangement could be beneficial.
That's a fancy word for money.
Rue.
Say what you mean, man.
Holly, I trust you because you and Rue seem to have gotten along well.
We trust you. I interrupt.
Well, you are a very smart bunch to trust me. I appreciate this. And The Thieves Guild won't take you in just so easily. You know this, right?
Yes, he did. Captain did mention that.
So you'll be put to a test, and if you can pass the test, then, well, maybe you can have some assistance or someone else to help you around the town. The question is if you're ready to take on the test.
What might the test be?
Well, they are a for the people movement, I would say. So it might be something against the establishment, I would say. Um, you've seen the Unending, haven't you?
The unending?
The Unending Watch.
We
The
have
suits
seen
of armor you have
living
about
armor.
town?
In the simplest terms, yes.
Yes.
They're referred to as the Unending Watch.
Yes.
Hmm.
But if you're slightly more familiar, you just call them the Unending.
We have seen them, yes.
Maybe they have been having some issues with them recently, as a night watch is slightly more difficult to deal with than a constant guard. So they might have some challenges for you regarding them.
Hmm.
Complicated.
Interesting. Yes, that might be something to look into indeed. But I don't know that it concerns this present matter of the mine.
Well, if you are looking for reinforcements to help hold the mine, that might be an option now, wouldn't it? She sits down and just kind of like makes herself at home. There are a lot of pieces moving here. So, if you want to establish yourselves, then you could take the mine and perhaps have reinforcement from the Thieves Guild, or you could just simply take the mine, get the ore for us, and be done with it, and maybe visit the Thieves Guild afterwards. Depends on how deep you want your footing here.
Indeed. I do not personally, as a wood elf, I am not attached to holding on to a mine or any.
Well, I will
possession.
say that resources are scarce here, and resources bring power. And even though you may not be looking to control the entire country,
What if we
power helps.
handed the mine over to the Thieves Guild for them to own? I am not keen on making enemies of the Merchants Guild, as I said, but
The Merchants Guild
the
does not.
Thieves Guild would be powerful allies to have as well.
Indeed.
Now, this doesn't sound like a deal that I can broach myself. I can tell you how to get to Sugak. I can tell you that he's a good man, if not a interesting man. But he fights for the people, and that's rare these days, rather than fighting for himself.
So, Holly, your team Assassin's Guild, not team Merchants Guild?
Black
Who
and
said
white.
assassins?
Thieves, right?
Thieves. I apologize.
Well,
Are they
here's
better
the
people?
situation. Well, it depends on where you want to spend your chips. Do you double down on the safety and the protection of the establishment that we have so far, or do we put our investments in a group that maybe isn't taken care of so well, but wants what's best for everyone, and perhaps believes that those in power don't quite deserve it.
I'm asking you, what do you think?
Who'd you ask?
To Holly.
Oh,
Do you mean?
This has been the conundrum I've been in since I started here. I like that the Merchants Guild has an established hold on the city and that we have an established defense, but that does mean we take our losses when we take our losses. We are insulated here. The Thieves Guild can get in and out of the city, it seems, a little bit easier, and because of that, we get a little fairer cut of what they bring in, and the price is a little fairer, but if we pull ourselves away from the guild, then we're at a much riskier position, it seems.
perhaps we should reach out to Sugak before liberating this mine. Now that we know all the details and more of the lay of the land of this city.
Well, that also comes into question. How much attention are we trying to draw ourselves? A. And B, this is a time sensitive manner considering Kamek said we had some time and gave us that look like, you bitches better hurry the fuck up.
I
But fuck
I
that
feel
guy.
like we can get this cart for Holly, and then figure out how much of an impact we want to make, where we want to put our chips.
What
After
of this for an idea, so that we don't appear to be choosing sides?
Whether or not we give him the mine.
Wait, you got lost a little bit in there, Nick. What? Repeat what you just last said.
Sugak will give us a different task if we need the assistance of the Thieves Guild. We can earn their appreciation and loyalty a different way.
I agree.
Indeed. What of this for an idea that may benefit the Thieves Guild and potentially put a thorn in the side of the somewhat wishy-washy, we're not quite sure of their standing Merchants Guild, and I look at Hollyhock and I maybe roll persuasion on this. I don't know, but I'll say it first. What if you send word to the Thieves Guild and Sugak that there are 4 brave adventurers going to liberate the mine, and the mine will soon be vacant and up for potential grabs. And assuming this doesn't leave this room, Kamek will be none the wiser that we were the ones who gave him this information.
But would he be none the wiser? Would that information leak at some point?
You're in a room of just the 5 of you right now, so it's not. As far as the room is concerned, you don't have anything to worry about unless you don't trust Hollyhock. The question is in between this now and then is the rub.
Right, and the question is, can / would Hollyhock be willing to get a message to them saying that this mine will soon be liberated and available for potential occupation by the Thieves Guild?
So
we could also give that message to him ourselves.
To Sugak?
Well, our friend Hollyhock will be sure to mention our names, I would think.
Well, as long as I get my ore from my husband to make my family happy, then that's what really matters to me. If I can assist the operations of the Thieves Guild, then I'd be glad to help, but it does come as a risk to me and my family seen flaunting in between the 2 locations. I am kind of a well-known entity here.
Indeed. and I appreciate your candor in that matter.
But I do say that if you think that you can liberate the mine and let us know when it happens, then this might be a win on all fronts. We could possibly hand it off to the Thieves Guild and they can do whatever it is that they do, and the 5 of us win. And she locks eyes with every single one of you.
What is the Thieves Guild losing if the merchants continue to have control over the mines?
What a great time for the music to stop. Super dramatic moment.
That was well timed.
That was like, I wish I could have planned that. You said, what is the Thieves Guild, or what is the Merchants Guild losing?
No. What does the Thieves Guild stand to lose if Kamek and the Merchants Guild regains control of the mines?
If
Because
they,
right now,
I imagine nothing because the mine was
right.
It belonged
So
to them already.
it's not like the Thieves Guild needs this in order to survive, correct? From my understanding, it's just like this would be nice if the Thieves Guild had it.
It's an
And
opportunity.
they are none the wiser to know that we're helping in one area or another.
Mhm.
And if
Well,
they
it would
do find
be-
anything out, all they're going to find out is that we helped Hollyhawk.
We
Bottom
helped
line.
Hollyhock and we liberated the mines, yes. And whoever told the Thieves Guild that the mine is liberated.
Well, I mean, let the grapevine be the grapevine and that travel as it will. But bottom line is we helped Hollyhawk and Hollyhawk is okay with the Thieves Guild. So we're not going to lose anything if we help Hollyhawk.
Right. I'm trying to play both sides here and become ingratiated to both.
Both the Merchants Guild and Thieves Guild, because there's no way that will happen. I don't.
Why not?
Because
well,
if
It
you
could happen.
let the Thieves Guild know that the mine is
That's
free at
only
the
if the
moment,
Merchants Guild finds out that we let them know.
well, hey guys, let's, I mean, my take on this is it's 11:07.
yeah.
My time.
Hmm.
Fuck you, Utahns. And everybody's had a couple drinks, so maybe we take just like a timeout, and we pick this back up with a fresh brain after everybody's had time to kind of mull things over. Because we can sit here and argue for 45 minutes, but I think everybody with a little fresh brain might feel a little bit better taking the options into consideration. How does everyone feel about that? Because I have no problem sitting here for the next 45 minutes and
I
talking it
do.
out.
I do, because I have to be up at 6. So.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yep.
no, this is
I think that's a good call.
Yeah, we can
We'll
mull
think
it
about
over
for a week.
for a week.
For show.
Okay. Well, let's put a pin in it, and we'll weigh the options.
So when we come back next week, are we going to be in this conversation with Holly?
This is exactly where we're gonna pick up.
Perfect.
In the room with Holly.
Yeah, I don't want to make a single beat, but I want
cool.
people to come in with a fresh brain and like, we can sit here and talk about it for 30 minutes and make and burp for 30 minutes, and that doesn't really solve anything for anybody. So
I feel better.
so I think
I feel much better.
it's best for us to just kind of take a beat and relax and come in with fresh brains and do this all over again.
We've been in town one day and we're about to fucking take it by storm.
In the fucking shit.
Sounds good. I'm gonna end this stream here.
Yeah, samesies.
I'm going to eat real quick, but if anyone wants to play any Overwatch, I'm gonna probably be playing a little tonight. So, for any of you that play Overwatch,
Bye, team.
later, guys.